Yes, indeed. Back again. Old chat still there. New chat here for me. One more time. You thought 8:30 was the start time. Well, no, apparently it's starting at 7:55 now. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. All I know is that apparently it was supposed to start at 6, then it was supposed to be 8:30. Now it says 8 o'clock. I'm going with what it says on screen right now. We'll see what happens. But this is the watch along for the Craig Jones Invitational 2, Day 1. Hello, everybody. Thinker St. James back again. TJF, Beeb, appreciate both of y'all. Another one indeed. One is never enough. Gotta be back. Gotta be doing the damn thing. The GOAT, that's you, brother. Or TJF, apparently. He says he's the GOAT. Either way, we're here. Hopefully, this is going to start in a couple minutes. Who knows? We've been having such annoyances today with false starts and things not happening and whatever the hell. So, hopefully, we're going to be seeing some BJJ and some lighthearted shenanigans because that's what the CJI is about. Big Boars. Tony won in 2025. Let's go. Exactly. Indeed, he did. He got one of the worst early stoppages I've seen in boxing, but a win is a win is a win, as I said on the last broadcast. Only a few minutes ago. Yeah, shout out to Tony. Back in the win column. It was pretty ridiculous, though, seeing him kneeling and crying after beating a person called Salt Poppy. But, yeah. Danish Jiu-Jitsu is something else? Well, I mean, it's kind of easy when you're fighting a dude who has no professional fighting experience. That's what I keep saying about that. Like, the guy does, like, unless I got bad information, but that's what Tapology had. The dude that Dennis was fighting was not a BJJ guy. He's not a fighter. He's not an MMA fighter. So, yeah, you try to take down a champion level practitioner of BJJ, you're going to get guillotined. It's pretty easy. It was very easy for Dylan Dennis. Good Lord. He literally took his neck, swung him around, and was in top down guillotine in, a handful of seconds. I mean, like, the fight lasted for, I think, 12 seconds? Tony crying was cringe. You beat an influencer. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. I mean, like, I don't want to say it's cringe necessarily, but it's just like, oh, how the mighty have fallen when you're like, that level of emotional over beating a dude who runs in place on TikTok. But again, shout out to him. They're going to do him versus Dylan Dennis in Misfits, apparently. Whatever. That whole Misfits card was kind of goofy, but I'm telling you, the best fight on that Misfits card was that Joey Essex guy. And, oh, fuck, what was the other dude's name? The other guy that I thought was pretty good. The dude who split the lip of that one guy. I'm forgetting his name right now. Oh, Chase Demore. Yeah, that dude, I like Chase Demore. Thought he was a pretty well-spoken and upstanding individual. And Joey Essex did the damn thing out there, him and Numero. So that fight was fun. Tony also got a belt in boxing. Yeah, I know. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. It's like, we're really putting stock in any of this shit? Seems goofy to me, but whatever. I'm just happy Tony got a win. Darren Till getting that knockout was pretty sick, though. I'm not gonna lie. That was a solid knockout. That was a solid bit of striking work by the gorilla. Tony beating Dylan doesn't require a victory sobbing either. Yeah, I mean, you'd hope. But, I mean, I think that Hydra said it best. It's like the fact that he won that match against the Salt Poppy now means that he's going to keep fighting, which is probably a loss in and of itself. But in this moment here today, we will be happy for Tony. And then Temu belts are clean. Yeah. Yeah. Clean as in they're fresh out of the packaging that they came in from Temu. They were newly extracted from their packaging. Tony Dillon and Till won a fight in 2025 before Rob Whittaker did. Yikes. Sad facts. Then again, Rob Whittaker is still fighting at the highest levels of MMA. How long before we see Rob Whittaker in one of those kinds of things? Rob Whittaker could probably throw down in BKFC, though. That might actually not be a bad move for Rob Whittaker after he's done with MMA. Rob always had some pretty good striking. Rob will box your head off. And this is still my boy. It is still my boy. Rob should go try dirty boxing. I'm with it. I mean, if he's going to get out of there, you know? If he's going to get out of there one way or another. Rob and BKFC, nah, he's too chinny. Yeah, that actually, that's probably not super inaccurate. He has been knocked out before. That is true. That is true. Same with Taito Ivasa. Go do dirty boxing. I mean, shit, man. If dirty boxing is taking a whole bunch of ex-UFC guys and giving them fucking nice, easy matchups, why not? Right? I mean, isn't that what happened with Rosenstruik and Brian Battle? Brian Battle got like a win in like 15 seconds, right? 48 seconds, some shit. Brian Battle walked out of the UFC and right into another win. So, yeah, I mean, why not? Let them all do it. Battle had you worried with his chin in the air? Yeah, I didn't see the fight. I didn't watch any of the fights from that event. I gotta go back and check some of that out. We'll see. I appreciate that dirty boxing is doing well. Congratulations to Mike Perry on his dream coming to fruition. You know, it's like you hear about all those like little offshoot promotions and stuff, and they're like a dime a dozen, but dirty boxing seems to be doing pretty okay. Battle fucked up, bro. He pissed his UFC room, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, he fucked up in the UFC with the weight misses and stuff. He'll probably be back, though. I would suspect that Brian Battle will come back to the UFC. I don't think that missing weight... I mean, like, it's so crazy to me about that anyway. Like, fucking Kelvin Gastelum misses weight every week and, you know, gets, like, treatment from the organization. Like, he can just keep doing it. And Brian Battle misses and he just gets cut. It's kind of weird. But welterweight is kind of stacked, so... is what it is, I suppose. Hector Lombard got KO'd bad? Damn, really? Oh, he pissed his UFC run, you mean? Nah, I think he'll be back, though. I think he'll be back. I think they'll let him back. He's just got to prove that he can make the weight or move up. He's going to be a very undersized middleweight if he moves up, though, so I don't know. He's tall, but he's not bulky, you know? He'd have to put a good amount of weight on the frame. But yeah, Hector Lombard getting KO'd. That's unfortunate, but doesn't surprise me at this point. You're right. He probably should not be fighting anymore, too. Same with Tony. But Tony got a win, though. Yeah, I don't think that it's a great idea for him to move up, but if he can't make the weight, then he's got to figure it out, right? Did he have to make weight for dirty boxing? I would assume he did, unless they've got some different weight classes or something. All right. Craig Jones Invitational is supposed to be started, but it is not. Is it? Nope. It is not. I like this little YouTube chat summary that they have for the live chat. Viewers in chat. Oh, they took it away. It said viewers in chat are anticipating and excited for the Craig Jones Invitational. Sarah Toby, what's up? I actually enjoyed Brian Battle. I kind of bummed he got cut. Same. I'm a fan. I made a whole video about Brian Battle and the Angelosa fight, and Angelosa bitching out on that one. I'm a fan of Brian Battle. Hydra, yeah, I was saying that at the start of the stream. I'm only back early because they changed the start time, but now the start has not started. So, where is it? It said 8:30, and then now it says it got moved back to 7:55. It's 7:55, and it has not started. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Let's say battle goes up to 85. Who does he fight? Entry level fight at there. Shit. I mean, if he's not fighting ranked, I don't know. I'd have to look at the roster. It's saying 9 o'clock now. Oh my god, bro! What the fuck? Is there any competent promotion out there? No shit, dude. Are you kidding me right now? 9 o'clock? What am I supposed to do for another fucking hour? Hang out? Talk shit? Can do, but I mean, y'all want to just fucking sit and chill for an hour waiting for this shit? Give me a break. How have you been? I'm great. I'm doing good. I mean, today has been a little fucking annoying with all these events not starting. But here it goes. Yeah! All right. Well, at least we're seeing an advertisement, so I assume that it's starting up. But yeah, no, I've been good. We were supposed to watch BKFC earlier, and that didn't actually happen. And then we ended up watching that Misfits Boxing thing, and that sucked. But now the CJI is looking like it's about to start. We've got feed. So something actually going correct today. How about that? Oh, you were trolling? Okay, thanks, Beeb. Don't start trolling, bro, because you can't cry wolf, man. Then I'll start not believing you. That would be like if Rick Allen came in and said it was 9 o'clock. I'd be like, all right, yeah, you know. Misfits Boxing had its moments. Yes, yeah, it did. It did. I agree. I liked some of it. Like I said, I thought that Joey Essex fight was fun as fuck. Two of them throwing out. I mean, that was a legitimate fight between two people who did not know how to box, both really, really wanting to win. Which I appreciated. You were upset about BKFC too, or you were going to watch it too? Yeah, really annoying. Really annoying. And actually, I didn't even mention this, but so because the event didn't start, I actually could not get a refund. So if I get charged for that BKFC event, I'm gonna be pissed as shit. Since I did it through YouTube, like I guess because like at least based on the research that I did, like on YouTube, if you need a refund, there's like supposed to be a refund button next to the thing, but the event still said like it was good through September 1st, and since it never ended up starting, I don't know if they're gonna charge my card or whatever, but like I'm just like, what, one way or another, I better not get fucking charged for that shit. Tony's stoppage still sucks, doesn't even feel like a real win, and now he keeps fighting in this clown show. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Hydra. Yeah, I actually gave you credit for that one. I was like, you're exactly right. It's a loss in and of itself, in my opinion. Tony still fighting is a bad look, but I mean, think about it this way. At least he's doing it in Misfits Boxing, where the referees are going to step in and not let anybody actually get hurt. So they just stop the fight early. Whenever anything's going, tough, anything's going bad, just come in and stop the fight. It'd be fine. Luke got beat up by Perry and got slept by Till. It's over. Hang it up, bro. Abso-fucking-lutely. Again, Rockhold was never that good. I don't know how many times I have to say it in how many different ways, but this dude was never that great. I know he held gold. Whatever. He was not a great champ. He's never been that great. And now he's a dude who is never that great, plus he's old. It's coming from a fellow old guy here. Of course I was waiting on it because no UFC tonight. Yeah. All right, cool. There you go. But yeah, no, it was supposed to happen and did not. I mean, no, to take it back, the event did happen. The event happened. The broadcast did not. That's what pissed me off. And I had all these fucking Serbians and Croatians and people from over in that side of the world who are coming into the chat like, yo, what's going on? And I'm like, bro, I don't even know. So yeah, it sucked. But we know for a fact that it actually did happen because one of the fighters was streaming their fight on Instagram. All right, we got feed here. Craig Jones Invitational has started. Craig Jones has 2 briefcases, I guess, with money inside of them, and he's also wearing a bulletproof vest with no shirt on. And there is the pit. I love the pit. Oh, we're getting right to it, huh? Shit, dude. No lead up or anything. Oh, shit, right to Tackett. Okay, cool. Yeah, Andrew Tackett's he's a beast. Let's go. Imagine telling someone back in the day Tony versus Dennis for a belt in 2025 is something they'll see. Yeah, bro. Again, we live in a bizarro world, but at least it's a safe, contained environment in Misfits. Let's see your Strike Force and UFC belts, James. Good point. Good point. You're right. You're right. Luke Rockhold is amazing. He didn't just get knocked out by Darren Till. Damn, we're starting off with a heater over here. Cade Rotolo versus Andrew Tackett off rip. Oh, Tackett going for it. Yeah, Tackett versus Rotolo in the first fight. Let's get it. Oh, nice. Oh, nice reverse for Rotolo. CJI is better than Misfits novelty boxing? Absolutely. It's like real competition over here. Hey, John Dong, what's going on? Welcome back. Oh. Tackett's got the back over here. Is this live, though, or are they playing replays? Because it's like they're doing all kinds of weird editing right now. Oh, uh-oh. Tackett almost had the rear naked. Oh, Cade reversing. Nice. All right. Wow, Tackett back to his feet now. That was scary, dude. That was a scary little moment there for a second for Rotolo. It's amazing he didn't cinch up the rear naked. This is a super high level fight for the first fight of the night. But it looks like they're doing like highlights. Oof. Rolled to the top by Rotolo there. Yeah, I think that this is highlights. People are saying it starts in an hour. 8:30. Oh, okay. Maybe they're doing highlights. Maybe it does start at 8:30. I don't know. Yeah, this is definitely a replay though. Yeah, this is just highlights. Yeah, this must be from the first one. Oh, shit, dude. I don't give a fuck. I'm invested in these highlights right now. Gator rolling with each other at the leg lock here. Cade trying to crank that leg. Man. This must have been like the finals or close to the finals because this is like both super high level guys. If I know about a dude who does BJJ and doesn't fight MMA, then you know that they're really high level. Rockhold got folded. Yes, he did. That is true. That is absolutely true. He did. Yeah, the clock keeps skipping. Yeah, exactly. It's definitely highlights. But shit, I don't give a fuck. This is awesome. It's a good match. All I know is Craig versus Chael. Yeah, I don't even think that's tonight, though. I think that's tomorrow. I might have to do the watch along for day 2 too, but I'll probably have to do a replay watch along of that one. Yeah, Hydra. Chael Sonnen is fighting Craig Jones in the finals, or I mean, not in the final, not in the tournament, but I guess as a external match to the tournament. He was supposed to be fighting Gable Stevenson. But Gable pulled out. These two guys are the most popular guys in BJJ currently. They aren't going to be the openers to a BJJ event. Yeah, I guess it's a good point. But if it was tournament style, then, I mean, technically it could have been that. It would have been a little odd if both of them were like the first seeds of the tournament. But because the Craig Jones is tournament style, if I'm not mistaken. Vitor Ribeiro refereeing there. But this is considered to be one of the best BJJ matches of all time. Yeah, definitely high level. Oof. Crazy drive for Ruotolo there. No one has beaten Chael. Chael beat himself with that terrible take on the Raja situation. That was a fucking brain dead take that he had. Chael by armbar in the first 15 seconds. Yeah, I don't know about doing that against Craig Jones. Craig Jones plus cocaine. Oh, damn. Tried to go for the Gogo Plata at the very end there. Damn. That was dope shit, man. That really was a great match. Chael was undefeated, undisputed until the L in that Raja video. Exactly. I agree. I agree entirely. I think ITP said it best, man, saying that he's covering for his boy. Like, bro, fucking call a spade, man. Yeah, Cade Ruotolo took that. Good deal. Yeah, that first one was pretty awesome, man. Alex Wendling. There's all kinds of shiny in that little dress of hers. Oh, yeah, definitely. I remember this one, too. Yeah, the Mackenzie Dern and Fionn Davies. Fionn Davies took that one, I believe. Of course, Fionn Davies, another huge name in the sport. Out of Wales. Mackenzie Dern, future champion of the UFC right there, huh? Did I tell the story on stream about the girl in New York when I was there with my boy? If I haven't told it, I'll tell it to you now. I was in New York with my boy. We were up there for some work he was doing. And we were hanging out. We went to go see a show. And after the show, we went to a bar and we were chilling. It was just two of us in the bar. And these two girls were sitting next to us at the bar. And we, struck up a conversation with them, whatever. And one of the girls started getting on, one of them was way more aggressive than the other one. But the aggressive one was getting on my case because she was like, I forgot in the course of the conversation, the channel came up. And I had told her about what I did with Yama or whatever, and she was getting on my case about not being a competitor, that I don't practice any of the mixed martial arts. I'm just a fan. And I was like, all right, whatever with that. But then she was like, yeah, I do BJJ, and I was like, oh, okay, that's what's up. And then she was like, yeah, I actually competed against Mackenzie Dern. And I was like, oh shit, that's crazy. And she was like, oh, I didn't win, but I made it to the finals of I think she said it was the IBJJF against Mackenzie Dern. So I was like, all right, well, that's pretty crazy. And these girls, like, my boy was drunk, so like he was not helping matters, but even with him being a little drunk, these girls were being obnoxious. Like at least the one girl was, the one that said she did BJJ. She was being obnoxious. So we didn't end up like continuing the conversation with them. My boy got pissed off at them. He was not having it. Like he was not liking the conversation. So we ended up parting ways with them. But after the fact, when we were back at the hotel later that evening, I looked it up on my phone and I could not find any record of a person with this girl's name having fought Mackenzie Dern. So I don't know if she just knew Mackenzie Dern was a BJJ like practitioner and she was just trying to hype herself up and lied about it, or like if the records weren't right or something, but it was just really weird because I was like, at this like stage, when you're talking about the IBJJF, I mean like that's like well documented. So like, and I remembered her name, but I was looking through and I was just like, and I looked up all of the ones that were Mackenzie Dern was like in the finals or anywhere close to the finals, and like started trying to like look up pictures of the girls that were there just to like see if maybe she went by a different name or something like that. None of them looked like her. So I was like, man, this chick was like, not only was she obnoxious as fuck, but she might have been just like straight up lying for no reason. Like, what was the point? All you had to do, like, I would have been already like, not impressed, but I would have been like, oh, that's cool. If you tell me, oh, I practice BJJ. I'd be like, oh, cool. Yeah, that's great. But like to lie about that is just such a weird thing to lie about. She was talking out her ass, just got her blue belt and wanted to impress me. I don't know. But that was the crazy thing though, is that she was mean. Like she was being really like obnoxious to me and my friend. Like it was like, I would have been okay. I actually wanted to get with the other girl. The other girl was like an improv performer and like, I'm a comedian. So like, I was like, oh, there you go. There's the crowd. Cause that's what I had said about the channel. I was like, when she's getting on my case, oh, you don't practice BJJ. You don't practice MMA. Why do you have a channel? I was like, well, I come at it from the comedy perspective. I'm a comedian. That's what I do. And plus it's like, fuck you anyway. What the hell's the difference? Like I have a channel because I like to talk about MMA. I like to watch it. And if you don't want to consume that, you don't have to, whatever, go fuck yourself. But like the friend was the one that I wanted to get with because the friend was not being as obnoxious. This girl was being fucking obnoxious. And when I went to the bathroom, this is when it all kind of went to shit, because when I went to the bathroom, my friend was left alone and it was the two girls and then the bartender who was also a female. And apparently the three of them just started ganging up on my boy and being like really like nasty to him or whatever, to the point where he was like, bro, we got to get out of here, dude. Fuck these chicks. I'm done with this shit. Cause like I came back from the bathroom and I had said like, do you want me to, cause we were going to another show. We had went to a stage show. And then since we were in New York, we we're going to go see a comedy show thereafter. So I was like, do you want me to invite these girls to go to the comedy show with us? Cause we, two girls, two guys, we had a hotel room, would have made sense. But he was like, no, fuck that. I don't like these chicks. We're out of here. And like after the fact, like he told me what happened and he was like, yeah, like I started talking to him and they like started ganging up on me and saying I was starting to like mansplain some shit to him. I was like, well, in New York, I don't know. But yeah, it was just weird. She had roid rage. Could have been Michael. Could have been. Mean girl who does combat sports doesn't sound too bad. I mean, bro, maybe, but like, it was not like mean, like playful, like, cause like I had even said that to my boy after the fact. Cause like, when we were driving back to the airport we left the next day. And when we were driving to the airport, like, I remember we were talking about it and I was like, yeah, like there are some girls who like to flirt kind of like combatively, which I know is a thing, I was like, and that's why I was like, I was trying to like go with it the whole time that we were talking to them. My friend is very much like the life of the party. He's like very talkative and stuff. So a lot of times I'm more of the quiet one when I'm out with this guy because like he just talks to everybody and will never shut the fuck up. So like I was trying to like kind of like steer the conversation in like more pleasant directions and stuff. And I thought that maybe she was being like combatively flirty, but it wasn't that. Like it was legitimately like she was being rude. And I was just like, it really sucked out too because her friend was like I said, her friend was cute and her friend was not being rude. So like I was just like, man, this kind of sucks. Like I would have liked to have gotten with her little cute nerdy friend. Her little friend reminded me a little bit of like Daria. She was like a little dorky white girl with bangs. I was like, all right, I'm with this. I can get with that. But yeah, that chick was, she had a mean streak in her. Every quarterback has an offensive line protecting him. Yeah, no, ain't that the truth? But that was the weirdest part is that if she wasn't a bitch, everybody could have been happy. Because like I even said to my boy, I was like, would you have even been into her anyway? Like, because I was not attracted to that girl. I was attracted to the friend, and he was like, yeah, I would have done it. So I was like, man, if she had not been a bitch, like everything could have worked out. Everything really could have worked out, man. Like we would have like, he was already a little bit sloshy. I'm not a drinker, so whatever. I could have kept control over everything. I had a little bit of herbal supplement for myself, considering that New York state with legal cannabis, so that was enjoyable for me. So want to drink? You can. My boy's drinking. You want to smoke? You smoke with me. Everything could have been perfect. It was not. But yeah, I just thought it was so weird for her to lie about fighting, grappling against Mackenzie Dern. It was just such a strange thing. Think her off the ganja. Well, when I was in New York, when in Rome. I mean, it's almost legal in Florida. It's medically legal. Vitz King, Hydra, you're too new. You haven't met Vitz King yet. But my co-host on the watch-alongs is my homie Vitz King, which hopefully sooner than later we'll be back to both of us being on the watch-alongs together. But yeah, Vitz King is he is a medical marijuana patient. But yeah, out there in New York, got myself a nice little vape. It was awesome. the quality was very good. And I was just having a grand old time. New York is a great place in small doses. That's how I feel about New York. I never like to be in New York City for more than a couple days at a time. Nothing medical about mine, but I'm a patient. Yeah, well, you're out there in Canada, aren't you? y'all got it going right. I remember when I was in Montreal for Just for Laughs years ago now, but ended up picking up some bud in a park from a dude, and it was some of the best goddamn weed off of just some random dude in the park. It was so good. It was so good, and I didn't even finish it. It was that good. Like, just lighten up out there in Canada, in the worst city in Canada. I needed that to get through Montreal. I live right next to a native reservation too, so no tax, and they've been doing it even longer than it's got legalized. Nice, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Very cool. Shout out to the First Nation out there. Yeah, kind of wild that the natives in the States don't have that privilege. All they get is gambling. Crazy too, considering that there's such a bad alcoholism problem in the Native American community. Perhaps some sticky icky might help them. Yeah, I do. I do the uh, Delta 8 every once in a while. That's legal. Natives got it right here. Tax-free everything, including gas, legal weed, and shrooms, and no fishing or hunting seasons or limits. Really? Legal shrooms, too? Legal shrooms? Are you telling me that you can just go buy shrooms out in a store? How much does shipping from Canada cost? Asking for a completely different reason. Completely unrelated question. Every store? What? What? That's wild. That's wild, bro. Damn, lucky, dude. Shit, man. If it wasn't for your terrible freedom of speech laws up there, dude, I might have to take another think about moving up to Canada. On the res, it's one road in, and it's a gas station, smoke shop, hybrid, and they've all got shrooms now. Okay. Damn, dude. That's awesome, man. Woo! Backflip by Rotolo there. Smokes too, like $5 bags. It's wild. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, weed doesn't surprise me considering how prevalent that is in the Canadian regions. I hear good things about British Columbia. Yeah, that's good to hear though, man. Fucking legalize everything. Thinker Saint Libertarian. Housing prices and the government really do be fucking me though. Yeah, I'm not surprised about, bro. Sure. Talk about housing prices. Try trying to fucking survive in Florida, man. Hey, Gabby. I love Gabby. So crazy to think that Gabby Garcia was getting abused by her ex. That's so wild. BC stuff is like our Cali used to be the best shit. Now it's kind of the same thing. I mean, that's how it always goes, right? I mean, the more that it's around, the more that everything just gets standardized. Back when I was younger, they used to have what was called Zona, Arizona weed. And it was like, you'd have three classes basically. You'd have regs, which was like the swag, shitty weed. Then you'd have Crippy, which was like higher grade, hydro shit, whatever. And then you have this middle ground, which was like the Zona stuff. And that was like a higher grade of regs. And you could always tell the difference because Crip had the crystals, it was all crystally, it was all hairy, well-grown stuff. And that was what cost you. You could get that swaggy regs for like, $50 an ounce. Craig Jones with the tearaway reveal. Yeah, I remember that from the first one of these. Oh, pulls the dirt ball move, doesn't shake. Craig with the triangle on Gabby. Somebody wants to be in that position. There's a person out there. But yeah, isn't that wild? Gabby Garcia. I was so upset by that. When she was talking about how her ex was like abusive. Apparently he was like not only physically abusive, but like he was like controlling their financial stuff. So like Gabby didn't have access to her money and stuff like that. Like this dude sounded like a real piece of shit. So I'm very happy that Gabby Garcia is in a better place now. Had no idea. Yeah, no, yeah. She came out and was talking about it on Instagram. She made a post about it. How is every fighter constantly getting abused? Man, it sucks. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's way more than you'd like to believe, you know? Way more than you want to think is real. Especially in martial arts where there's supposed to be a code of honor. I think that beating up on your spouse is probably about the least honorable thing a human being can do. Certainly one of them anyway. Crep Jones trying to go for a twister on Gabby Garcia. You ever thought that was going to work? Oh my God, when is this thing going to start? Maybe it'll start after this. Loenel, hola, ¿cómo está, amigo? ¿Hablas español, amigo? Muy poquito español. Not poquito, poco. Un poco. Mi español es muy malo, amigo. Pero yo tengo translator. Soy en la Florida. Muchos hispanos en la Florida. Mi amigo Vitz King son dominicano. No es aquí ahora. Pero en la futura. You are a crack at broadcasting the event. Yeah, can't. Oh, well, thank you very much for following. I appreciate that. Welcome. Bienvenidos. But yeah, no, I mean, we're waiting for the event to start. You can watch the event on YouTube. I'm not going to be broadcasting the event itself on here. I don't want to get into any kind of copyright stuff with Flow Grappling, but we will be watching along with the event once it starts, and it should be starting hopefully soon. And you can watch on YouTube. Have Thinker St. James in one tab and Craig Jones Invitational in the other tab if you'd like. But thank you very much for following. And we do watch-alongs for every UFC event. And also do a podcast on this channel called Last Week's Fights as well, talking about UFC fights. I'm a mixed martial arts fan. Ah, all right. We do have the event started now properly. Finally. This is good production on this thing. $1 million at stake. That should be pretty good. CJI2. It's starting. It is started. Sexy Alex Wendling again. Not as shiny as last year, but still very pretty. We're making history repeat itself right now, people. There is no one there for day one. I don't understand anything you're saying. My English is very bad. Hable en español. I'll translate it. Ah, Argentina. Hey. Viva Argentina. Eileen Perez. Esteban Ribovics. Campeón. Luke pretzeled on the ground was a highlight of August. Oy. Yeah, he did get crumpled, didn't he? He did get flatlined. Not like Psycho Stu, but certainly flatlined nonetheless. Are there going to be actual fights today, or is this just like talking? Any updates on Psycho Stu? I mean, just that he's stable, just that he's awake. Coloca em português. I can translate that too. Are you? Hopefully, you're not talking shit. Oh, put it in Portuguese? Obrigado. That's about as much Portuguese as I know, my man. Sorry. Shout out to you, though. Brazilian BJJ. Yeah. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. But yeah, no updates on Psycho Stu. More than just that he's okay. I mean, that he'll be okay. But no, he's still got a long road of recovery in front of him, and Raja still has not been arrested. That's the craziest thing. It has been a week, and Raja is still a free man. It's a travesty. Miscarriage of justice. Yeah, are there going to be actual matches today, though, or is it just talking? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sitting here. I'm looking at a beautiful pair of legs on Alex. There's nothing wrong with what's happening right now. Raja already fled to Thailand. I mean, bro, why not? Considering that he has been a free man for this long. What I had said about this is why it's so crazy to me is that what if he went out and killed somebody now? The cops have all of the evidence that they need to arrest him. They haven't done it. He is a danger to the public right now. If he goes out and hurts somebody else, that blood is on the PD's hands. That blood is on the Los Angeles PD's hands. Wild. Shout out to my Brazilians, though. Appreciate all of you guys. Did Stu press charges? Well, that is one of the things that's a little bit of a gray area when it comes to the law, at least my understanding of it. Because I don't know if Stu pressed charges or not, but I don't think that he has to press charges for charges to still be brought against Raja. Because with an attack of that severity, it goes beyond the confines of whether or not the victim wants to press charges. I would think. I believe that the law, like the district attorney would be the one bringing the charges as opposed to the victim. What I see online is that the first fight tonight is no gi at 9. At 9? Man, well, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Because if not, this would be a very long, very boring stream all by myself. So, well, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Are they doing gi and no gi this year? They only did no gi last year, right? I thought the whole thing was no gi. Is that JD Vance commentating? Nah, dude. Come on, man. JD Vance is busy fucking the couch. Never forget. Team Atos versus Team Raiders. The Raiders versus Atos. I guess Atos is the BJJ squad. I guess all of them are BJJ squads, aren't they? My bad. They'll arrest me at the border? Yeah, no shit. It's true. I mean, fuck, man. If Raja hasn't been arrested, I'm not too worried. I think crime is legal in the United States now. Ronaldo. Lucas the Hulk Barbosa. So much juice in the BJJ world. Como se dice juice en español? Jugo. There you go. Mucho jugo en BJJ. All right, that's Team Atos. Look at this guy with the showgirls. Oh, money gun. Raider with the money gun. Bros out here with Vegas-style showgirls. I appreciate it. Wow. Why did they show that clip? Showed a clip of him just getting doused in water. Just shaking his head, screaming. Ah, more Polish people. Polish people practicing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. in America. It's an international affair. They're all Team Europe. That makes sense now, doesn't it? Two out of the three of these guys look like they're wearing 3D glasses. Looks like they're watching a screening of Avatar right now. Oh, cameraman's getting a little drunk right now. Everybody in the live chat is saying that Derek Moneyberg needs to be performing tonight. What's the over-under on Derek Moneyberg making an appearance? Boss Rutan and JD Vance from Wish on commentary? For real. That's a plus one trillion on Moneyberg. What are you talking about? Moneyberg's a black belt, isn't he? Didn't Moneyberg get the quickest black belt in the history of the sport? Moneyberg. Oh, man. I just want to know how the grift works, man. Like, I want to know how the grift ends up actually working, because it's like, you know, I try very hard to, like, do things, like, with some level of ethics. Now, I know, you know, there's always a little bit of gray in there. But on the whole, I'm not out here trying to scam anybody. But Moneyberg has got, like, all these people on his little podcast or whatever. Apparently a lot of subscribers and stuff too. And I'm just like, man, how did he make all of that grifting work for him? Fighters are poor and this guy has money. I mean, does he really have money though? Or is he a front? I think he's all smoke and mirrors, bro. They'll do some shitty podcasts to get paid, especially if he's buddies with their manager. But that's what I'm saying, though. Like, how did he grift his way into all of that? How did he grift his way into being friends with all these people? Because he's had some crazy names on there. Like, I mean, like, all manner of different people. Like, every fight, like, really, like, a lot of top fighters have been on his show. His show, which is, like, absolute ass. Like, he doesn't, like, actually say anything, really. Like, he's, like, it's that weird framing where the two of them are both looking at the camera, so it's very awkward, and the conversation seems very, like, forced and strange. They're, like, not looking at each other. I don't know. I don't know too much about him. I just know a little of the stuff that I've heard, and it doesn't sound good. It's the worst shit I've ever seen. Word. All right. Well, there you go. Question answered, I suppose. But no, not really, because the question still remains. How did he do it? He used to be like a pickup artist guy. He started off as like a pickup artist. And I'm like, man, he must have been really, really talented if that's the case, because he is not a good-looking gentleman. Probably has fraud money or some sketchy investment scheme. That sounds about correct. Everything that I'm saying about Moneyberg is all alleged, by the way, because apparently he's pretty litigious too. So none of the stuff I said was factual, all alleged. He's not a grifter in the legal sense. I'm not making any factual claims or statements. Bought his way to a black belt and connections. Yeah, probably. Allegedly. Allegedly. Everything's alleged. Don't tell him I said anything. He might come after Yama. Yama embroiled in yet another fucking fight. Telling you, man. I have fought tooth and nail for every inch of success that I've had, and I've not had much. That's right. Hydra is a crazy person, random chat, internet character. He might even be a bot. Hydra might be a bot. That's AI talking that shit about Derek Moneyberg. Clanker Hydra. Clanktra. Oh my God, so many teams. This is just thinker, not legally liable statements. That's right. No legal liability, no definitive statements made. As I said, too, I mean, in all honesty, I really don't know all that much about him. I just know what I've seen on various videos and stuff. I like these little promo packages, though. They're actually pretty well put together. The whole production value of the CGI is very impressive. Legally speaking, if you sue Thinker, you're gay, so watch out, Moneyberg. I mean, you could still be gay and file the lawsuit. You know, it's true. Gays, straights, even transgender people can file lawsuits. Non-binary lawsuits. How do you know which side of the lawsuit that you're on if you're non-binary? I wonder. I'm non-binary. I don't identify as the plaintiff or the defendant. I'm legally non-binary. There you go. I'm an otherkin. I identify as a naked mole rat. Daisy Fresh. Are they literally training out of a burnt out laundromat? Is that what that was? Gender fluid. I can change whoever won. Yeah. There you go. Exactly. I'm adjudication fluid. Some days I feel like the winner. Some days I feel like the loser of the lawsuit. Some days I pay you money. Some days you pay me money. It's a zero-sum game with legal fluidity. Yeah, dude. Daisy Fresh is my favorite of these schools so far. They're fighting out of a rundown laundromat. That's pretty wild. Michael Pixley's the motherfucking man, they said. Yeah, I'm Team Daisy Fresh right now. They're an American folk story in jiu-jitsu. That's why I'm supporting. I am Team Daisy Fresh. I agree. I agree. I respect the hunger of Team Daisy Fresh. Dear God, get to some fucking matches. For fuck's sake, I am losing my mind. Please, can we see some competition? 9 minutes. Ah, the ladies have their own bracket. 100 grand for 4 competitors here. Wow. All right. Adele Fornerino, that's a name I know. Did you catch the Craig Jones Musumeci debate with Mighty Mouse as moderator? No, I did not. I know that they had been like jawing at each other about some weird stuff, but what was the debate about exactly? Shout out to Andy always, by the way. The homie. Also, Andy, are you watching that wrestling? Are you watching Real American Freestyle? Should have been a mixed tournament. I mean, BJJ is supposed to be the great equalizer, right? Gorillas, Jiu Jitsu, and NWW. I like the Gorillas logo. It was a fun debate, different topics like Derek Moneyberg's black belt, fighter pay, who invented the pit UFC, PR, Craig, other topics. Okay, I got you. Cool. I mean, Mikey Musumeci in a debate must be pretty interesting considering his weird little autism deal he's got going on. Where does everybody fall on that? Do we really believe that Musumeci is actually autistic? I think the answer is yes. I have heard people speculate that he's not actually autistic. But I believe he is. Considering that he only eats pizza and pasta. Interesting is an interesting way to say annoying as fuck. Okay. I mean, neither of them are people that I would want to listen to speak at length personally. Craig Jones is funny, but he's annoying, and Musumeci is, you know, he's a cool guy and all, but he's definitely autistic. The guy by himself or as a character is fine, but talking to other people, his constant interruptions annoy me. Oh, Musumeci? Or are you talking about Craig? I mean, either way. I can see that coming out of both of them, honestly. Rick Allen, you're autistic already. I believe it. I believe that. I believe that there's a legitimate autism streak in you. It might be mild. You might be on the high functioning side of the spectrum. Talking about Mikey, but both. Yeah, exactly. I could see it. Like I said, I could see it from both of them. Craig gets a pass because it makes me nose exhale most of the time, at least. Yeah. Yeah. Craig is entertaining. Again, small doses, you know? Everything in moderation. Craig Jones in moderation for sure. I mean, the amount of stuff he puts up his nose, I don't know if he should be nose exhaling himself. Talk about an open user. I've never seen anybody quite so vocal about their interest in hitting the Alpines. Since when did this marketing guy become a licensed physician diagnosing people with shit? Yeah, it doesn't take a fucking rocket scientist, Rick Allen. All right, 4 minutes. I better be seeing some fucking grappling or I'm going to lose my mind. Team America, God bless it. Not the Daisy Fresh team, but also Americans. Rick is a D1 crash out. Yeah. Always, brother. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to know you have a weak chin. Come test it, Rick. Anytime, anywhere, brother. Hey, Phil Rowe. There you go. There's an MMA connection. Also a Florida connection, Phil Rowe, hometown hero. Phil Rowe has a lot of shiny stuff on his body right now. I didn't know that Phil Rowe blinged out like that. Yeah, all kinds of shiny stuff going on with Phil Rowe today. He's got the chain around the neck. He's got a 2-finger ring. He's got a shirt that's all shiny and sparkly with some bejewels going on. Alex is pretty sparkly herself here too. Everybody's sparkling today. They all saw Luke Rockhold with those sparkly shorts and were like, you know what? I'm going to take it to the next level. Oh, God damn it. Getting tired over here, people. All right. It starts now, they said. For fuck's sake, let's do it. We've been waiting around for an hour and 15 minutes. Oh, good Lord. Another promo package. Is Eddie Bravo not competing? I don't think so. All right. Establishing shots of Las Vegas again. For fuck's sake, please let there be a match on the other side of this. Good to know someone else agrees. This is slow as fuck and my attention span isn't just cooked. No, yeah, this is, I mean, we went through a whole lot of clips from last year. A whole very, very long lead up to this. Can we please see some goddamn grappling? This has been this has not been the easiest day of streaming, I'm not going to lie. I'm still seeing commentators. I'm getting really sick of looking at these commentators. Nothing against these guys. I'm sure they're all very nice. They seem like knowledgeable commentators, but good lord. Who puts up the money for this? It's $1 million tournament. Who's putting up the money? Another promo. Hey, Sakuraba. Guess Quintet is his organization. Shout out to Sakuraba, the GOAT. We're in America, people. Why do we have kilograms? Love it when the highlight package snow bunnies you in between finishes. Well, we're just getting the breakdown of how the event is organized. I can appreciate this, I guess. We use pounds for body weights in Canada, so we're pissed too. Yeah, exactly. Come on, man. We're the civilized world over here. We use LBS. All right. We have a competitor. Oh, no, we got Craig Jones. More talking. That's what this event needs. More talking. I still want to know who puts the money up. How many people are watching? That's a good question. Yeah, dude, Jesus Christ. 82,000 people watching currently. Almost 90 now. Moneyberg, yeah. Allegedly. I don't think the Saudis would fund this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just curious where the money comes from for this, because the production, last year's production was really good too. So, I mean, like, the production looks really good. It's $1 million tournament prize. It's $100,000 for the women. So, $1.1 million up for grabs. And it's free streaming on YouTube. What have you missed, Didgeridoo? You have not missed a fucking thing. You've missed literally nothing. You missed an introduction to all of the teams and an explanation of how the tournament works. One awesome match highlight and some snow bunnies. There you go. The New Wave Warriors. And of course, we do not know what the match order is. Michael C. Williams. They let him out of PFL to come do this. Gotta set my second, third, and Rick screens up. There you go. Yeah, almost 100,000 people watching right now. All right, match number 1 of the quarterfinals. Methodologies, he says. Sounds like me right now, messing up words. Does cocaine make everything awesome? Stock market does cocaine, and we get the 80s. Craig does cocaine, and BJJ is cool again. I mean, you know? Didn't work out so well for Rick James, but maybe there's some logic there. Greg Saunders, Team America's coach. Apparently, he's a little bit of a troublemaker. Ugh. One of the greatest minds we've ever known in BJJ, John Danaher. Great. Bald plus fanny pack, he's dripping, goddamn right. Yeah, the fanny pack is definitely a baller move. Pat Downey starting things off. Okay. Ooh. Michael C. Williams having a little bit of trouble remembering to go to kilograms. See, this is what happens when you have kilograms in the United States. Things go off the rails. America falls apart with one mention of kilos. Exactly. Craig Jones, on the other hand, talk about a kilo, gets pretty excited. Luke Griffith. All right. Finally, some grappling. Are we going to have to go through that for every match with the coaches? Oh, God. We're in for a long night here. Did you cash the Tony? No, I wasn't able to place the bet. They took the they took the match off my book before it started for some reason. But I would have. I'm happy that Danaher and Jonesy made up for this. Were they? Did they have some beef going on? All right. Match is underway here finally. Let's go. Jesus Christ, took long enough. All right, Griffith boot scooting over here. Downey rolls. Griffith trying to get the back. Oh, there you go. Oh, nice. Nice work for Griffith. Oh, does he have the lock, though? Trying to crank the arm. Looks like it was across the face. Oh, damn. Inverted triangle kind of situation there. All right. Downey out of it. Nike tat on the calf? Maybe. Just do it. That's what he's got to look at his own calf every time that he's hyping himself up. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's a legit Nike swoosh. Why the fuck would anybody tattoo that? That's crazy. Yeah, he better be getting some sponsorship money for real. Maybe he's just a really, really, really big fan of shoes. All right, Downey attack in the head here a little bit. Griffith throws the legs up. Yep, Downey passes that pretty easily. Oh, there's a triangle. Oh, yeah, no, I don't think he's. Wow, good job for Griffith to get the legs into position, man. He's trying to cinch that up. He might have that. Oh, no, yeah, he's going to slip it. Wow. Still armbar, though. No armbar either. Damn, good job for Downey, but that's definitely a point there. No points in this thing, of course, but still. So, I mean, they didn't say what the criteria was if they're not going to do a point system. Jones used to be in Danaher's team before B team was created. Oh, okay. They had a falling out, huh? Big stumping in his Air Force Ones. Yeah, for real. Yeah, judging on vibes, exactly. I mean, it really is just like, who did you think won? Subjective. All right. Down he goes into the guard. I don't know if what Pat's goal was to just go right into guard like that. I mean, what's he going to attack from here exactly? I'd say white shirt is leading with 2+ sub attempts. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Griffith is absolutely winning. And I mean, that's the whole thing too. That's why I kind of said, like, Pat Downey just going into his guard. Like, why? All right. Rolls through almost. No. Pat still in the guard. I mean, Pat needs to start doing something for himself here because, I mean, he's staying in the guard. This is like essentially neutral. I mean, there's really not much happening with this position. He's not gonna like. I mean, there's no movement forward for Downey right now, and Griffith is kind of just okay, kind of coasting off the sub attempts from earlier. All right, they break finally after all that. That was a weird little moment of nothing. I think everybody just wanted to take a little breather. I mean, Downey is just not moving with any kind of intention to actually win this match, it seems. Trying to go for the legs on the ground. There, he's got one leg now. Nope, lets that go. Yeah, Pat Downey's just not going for it right now. I mean, that's the big difference here. Griffith trying to get the triangle back here. Not really. Almost had the arm, but does not have that either. I mean, Griffith continued to scoot his way all over the place. I mean, Griffith has the one knee up. Just hand fighting right now. I mean, like, really, like Griffith seems like he's coasting right now, and Downey's just not doing anything offensive. Time? What's the time here? What's the warning? If there are no points, how do you point deduction? Oh, they're saying, oh, it's a point deduction for inactivity. Nice. I do appreciate that. Downey has a pitch tent right now. That's what happened. He just got caught up in the moment. He was just enjoying himself too much. BJJ sorts the homos from the heteros, right? Well, we're watching it, so what does that make us? They should kiss when they press their heads together like that next time. Okay. Let them know that. Put that in the comments of the live chat. Griffith doing some nice work here. Oh, gets the back. Oh, that was good work. Oh, yeah. Hey, nice reverse for Downey. Oh, so okay. So if there's no winner, if there's no submission, then the match is scored. Weird. All right. Final 10 here. I mean, this is an easy dub for Luke Griffith over here. That was nothing. Like Mofo has a boner if you were in the white shirt. I mean, I would suspect that that's a cup. I would hope that that's a cup. Yeah, I mean, Griffith took the match pretty early. Yeah, I mean, this was all pretty nice work for Griffith. And Downey just didn't do anything. I mean, like there, it's good that he got the warning for timidity or for disengagement because he just was not. He wasn't putting forth any actual offense. Is it against the rules to be bricked up? Probably not. I mean, how do you enforce that? You know, it's like who's going to want to double check that it's actually true that you are? Oh, double elimination. So yeah, since there was no victor of the match, then yeah, both guys get eliminated. All right. Okay, so both those guys get eliminated because there was no winner. Probably should have paid closer attention to the format structure stuff they were going over, but by that point we'd already been waiting so long that I was kind of like, Jesus Christ, I'm going out of my mind right now. Wasn't it Dontel Mays who was hitting the guy with his dick that one time? What? What? Was it? I don't know if I recall that one. He was like, what, thrusting his hips into some dude? That does sound familiar now that you say that, though. Like, it wouldn't have been something that I would have mentally, like, committed to memory, but now that you say it, I'm like, wait a second, was that actually something? I think it was. I think it was on the last fight night that he was on. Kind of a wild strat. All right. Wagner Hosha. If you look up Dontel May's unique creative striking, there's clips of it. Okay, got you. I'll do a little research. Wagner. Wagner is a hard name, dude. So Dorsey versus Rocha. Yeah, Elijah Dorsey and Wagner Rocha. Wagner is 43 years old. A lot of experience, I would suspect. All right. They shake and the match underway. All right. Wagner shooting. Dorsey attacking the head. Fighting the hands. Clinching up. Dorsey just hanging on to the wrist over there. Good wrist control at the moment. It's kind of half and half, actually. Oh, Dorsey drops down. Tries to lock the leg. Wagner staying with it, though. Yeah, there you go. Wagner ends up in the dominant position here. I mean, Wagner just staying in the half guard here. Kind of turning to the side, trying to move into a better grip. Kind of pulling on the arm there. It's interesting because I don't know what he's really trying to do with that. Hand fighting over here. Still in the half guard. Dorsey needs to get active, man. Wagner is just, he's pulling away with it just because Dorsey's not advancing position at all. Keep the hand fight going, exactly. And also, try to advance something for yourself. I mean, if you're going to attack the arms, you got to go for that. Feels like they come on, do something meme. Yeah, I mean, I would suspect that there's going to be a lot of that in BJJ in general. But, I mean, when you're in the dominant position like Wagner is, like, I think that you have more room to be explosive. So, Dorsey pulling him closer over here. Locks up full guard. Wagner with the forearm on the neck there. And Wagner just staying in the guard, both wrists controlled. I mean, Wagner is certainly in control of this match right now. Like, Dorsey's not doing anything to advance. Like, oh, can't slam. Don't slam him. Yeah, so just put him down. Exactly. Can't slam, so just put him down. Yeah, Wagner. I mean, he needs to get himself free from the legs. Like, swing out. Like, get that one leg out of the guard, and then you can be in side control at that point. No slams. Boring slams. You can only slam when you're trying to get out of a submission, apparently. You can't slam offensively, from what I understand. All right, they're back to their feet finally. That was a whole lot of stalling on the ground. Yeah, Dorsey just doesn't seem like he's got anything for Wagner. That's what it's looking like right now. Yeah, Dorsey wall walking on the pit there. Appreciate that. I love the pit. Wagner kind of downward can openering right now. All right. They're head to head. Perfect kissing position. Yeah, wow. Dorsey was all the way up on the wall there. Head to head again. Danaher's new wave team supposed to be leg/ankle lock specialists. Not seeing any yet. Yeah, I mean, that is certainly the truth. Really have not seen all that much like explosiveness out of anybody just yet, except for Griffith in that first match. But this has been a slow one. All right, they got the fingers interlocked. Both keeping those fingers locked up there on the one hand. Like, Wagner just needs to go for like some legitimate explosive move, and he'll be like well okay. I mean, like he'll definitely win. What was that? He lost a tooth. What? Wagner lost a tooth mid match. Yeah, legit. They literally said that's the most exciting thing that's happened in the match so far. I agree. How the hell did that happen? Wagner just lost a tooth. That's wild. From what? Yeah, from what? Exactly. No, I have no idea. Maybe it was just already loose. That's crazy. Which tooth was it? We're going to have to see him smile after this. Oh, Kimura. There you go. Finally something, some major action here. Yeah, he's going to get out of that. I was like, wasn't going to be able to cinch that up. Oh, leg lock for Dorsey possibly. Nope, they scramble again. Last minute of this match has been more exciting than the first 7. Yeah, Wagner with, like I had said earlier in the match, it's like one explosive action is going to actually take the whole thing for him, and that's pretty much what he just did. And put it in some milk so we can reset it later. Yeah. Haven't seen a tooth lost after UFC knockouts. Yeah, I know. Well, they're wearing mouth guards. I don't think these guys are. I mean, maybe they are. I don't know. I don't know if they're wearing gum shields. I thought when he smiled, it looked like front middle. Damn. That's wild if that's what the case is. Oh, Wagner tries to pull guard, doesn't get it. Oh, no, it was it Dorsey who did that? My bad, whatever. Either way, Wagner takes that match pretty easy. That's what they told you when you were young? That's an old wives' tale. Are they going to show us where the tooth fell out? Yeah, that's an old wives' tale. What would milk have anything to do with it? Why would milk keep a tooth alive? Oh, next to the front? Okay. Either way, still not great. I mean, you certainly can see all of those. Oh, maybe it was a tooth that comes out. Maybe it's a removable tooth. Well, yeah, milk is calcium, but what the fuck does that have to do with anything? The calcium is just gonna keep the tooth alive because it's also calcium like based? Like what is the what does one have to do with the other? Hey, look at Big John. Big John McCarthy out there at the CJI2. They're discussing the loss of a tooth. Calcium is bones and teeth is bones. I mean, yeah, but again, what does it being inside milk have to do with any... I get it. I understand the thought process. Fine. Whatever. All right, another double elimination. 2 guys out. If a tooth is knocked out, you can put it in a clean container with some milk or the person's saliva to keep it moist and preserve the root cells, as milk's composition of proteins, sugar, and calcium. Oh, okay. So it preserves the root. That's kind of more of what I was thinking about, is like, how would it affect the root? But okay, if you're saying that the proteins and all that stuff helps it. It protects them from drying out and dying. Okay. Protects the root cells from drying out and dying. All right. Fair enough. If you say so. How do they even reattach a tooth after it's been knocked out? Oh, shit. Is that Brandon Buckingham? I think Brandon Buckingham is at the CGI. That's kind of crazy. Shout out to Brandon Buckingham. Cold ass riding. I'm pretty sure that's him. Milk has magic powers, makes you grow taller too. I mean, there's facts. I remember the campaigns with the milk mustaches back in the day. Got milk? I love milk. I'm also 7 feet tall because I drink a lot of it. So you're saying someone could steal his tooth and implant it as a CJI souvenir. There you go. I like that. I like that idea. Maybe somebody snatched it. I hope he got it back. I don't have your fucking ball. Milk is the reason that you're a unit? Fair. Kurt Angle approves. I'm still trying to see if that was Brandon Buckingham there at that event. Is Buck at the CJI right now? In Canada, there was a milk ad where a kid gets chased by a group of girls and kissed when he gasses because he didn't drink enough milk. Okay. Wow. Sucks for him, huh? But that's the power of good advertising. It sticks with you. Ooh. All right. Badani. Oh, yeah. Corbet is going for the leg lock early. Hey, Gavin Corbet getting the leg lock cinched up. But I think Badani's going to get out of it. I don't know. Actually, he still has it. He's got a pretty good grip on it. Yeah. That doesn't look half bad. He might be able to crank that. Oh, okay. Badani moves. Oh, they're pretzeling. You know, Corbet is going to work right now. It might be why I'm a pussy hound too. Exactly. There you go. I mean, obviously, based on the commercial, you should not have been drinking milk if you wanted to be one of those. Leg locks scare you so much because you can't tell when they're going to snap. Yeah, I mean, anything joint related can be pretty dangerous that way. That's why you got to hope that people actually tap when they should. Like, don't be a hero, motherfucker. Just tap. Badoni on top now. Tap like chicken. I mean, it's a meme. All right, Bodoni got the back now. Triangle locked in. This is good. This is good for Bodoni. See if he can secure the neck here. Corbet's got to be fighting those hands pretty aggressively. He's doing a fine job right now. But he doesn't want to stay here for very long. I mean, even if he doesn't get the submission, he'll lose the match this way. Oh. Yeah, I mean, he's... Oh, there you go. Oh, he's got it. He got the face crank. Oh, you must tap, brother. You must tap, brother. There it is. All right, finally. Jesus Christ. I didn't know if we were going to ever see a submission. Let's go. All right. Giancarlo Bodoni tabs Gavin Corbet. All right. There you go. I tapped it at BJJ when a big guy pressed his belly over my face one time, so I can never judge. Yeah. Got a little bit of that mother's milk, did you? All right, go Giancarlo. Bodoni with the tap. Okay, so Bodoni moves on. We've got a person from the UK on Team America? Unacceptable. Get out of here. "13 colony lead and still blew it." You goddamn right. God bless the U.S. All right, Tyler Pearman. Not the apple man, not the grape man. He's the pear man. You want a pear, go to the pear man. All right, Giancarlo Bodoni versus Taylor Pearman. $143,000 people watching this right now. That's crazy. A pair of what? I don't know. Ask him. All right. They slink off of the walls and into the pit. Hand fighting starts. They both go to the ground. Bodoni gets the leg. Oh. All right. Oh, yo. Oh, leg lock. Oh, okay. Doesn't have it. Pearman disengages. Hand fighting again on the feet. Pearman on the ground now. Giancarlo in half. £25 difference between the two of them, they're saying. right, let's see if Bedoni can do it again. Are they allowed to slap in this one? I don't think so. I don't think they're allowed to do any forceful offense to your opponent. Any striking of any kind, I believe, is not allowed in this. Commentary talking about pound stats. What? Commentary talking about pounds, stats talking about kilos, so everyone is confused. Yeah, exactly. Pick a lane, people. Oh, all right, they roll through. Yeah, Giancarlo doing a nice job of keeping control from the top here. Pearman hasn't really been able to gain much of an offensive advantage in any of this so far. I mean, I think he can, like, throw his legs over perhaps, but I mean, right now you're not in a great position for almost anything where you're at. Yeah, Giancarlo doing some nice work on top here, just keeping control, not allowing Pearman to get anything off here. Giancarlo with the knee on the crotch there for a moment. Pins the leg. Yep, he's doing some decent work. All right, spinning through. Pearman trying to keep the leg, but nah, nothing doing. Tying the leg up. I mean, they're like, the setups are like, I mean, it's just they're both kind of like going from neutral to neutral to neutral, it seems. I mean, Giancarlo has the leg between his. He could have dropped back for that leg, but didn't go for it. 2.2 pounds to a kilo. Got you. All right, good to know. Kilos for big stuff or construction in Canada, pounds for people and stuff they interact with. All right, I mean, fair. We're pounds all the way, baby. Like God intended. I mean, Giancarlo's going to win this match just by keeping this top control all this time. Like, Pearman hasn't been able to do anything. Yeah, I mean, that's, I guess, Pearman has been defending well. Oh, okay. Oh, Pearman with the, oh, yeah, wow. Wait, he tapped. What happened? What just happened just there? Bedoni tapped. What happened? Yeah, Bedoni tapped. Yeah, Bedoni trying to pull a little fast one there. Bedoni trying to pull a fast one. He got the heel hook, and he taps. Yeah. That was definitely a tap. I thought I saw him tap there, and I was like, wait, why is he still going? Are they saying that he didn't tap? Oh, Big John saying it was a tap. Yeah, a little controversy. Okay. Damn. Tyler Perriman getting Giancarlo Bedoni to tap. Big John says it to be so. I mean, he had the heel hook. It looked pretty bad. I mean, it looked like he was cranking that thing. We didn't see it initially from like it was on the other side of the camera, but so yeah, this is the better angle of it. He gets the heel hook. I mean, it looked good. I mean, that definitely you can see the heel bone like pop in there. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I thought it looked like a tap to me. Alistair Overeem, baby, clearly felt a tap. Big John out of retirement. Awesome. Yeah, yeah. It is nice to see Big John back in an officiating capacity. You know? I mean, I don't want to be a hater, and I'm certainly not because Big John is a legend of mixed martial arts. But I will say, Big John, not my favorite talker. And it's not like I have anything against the thing that he says. Like I don't think that he's like an unintelligent person or anything like that. I just don't particularly care for listening to like his podcast or anything like that. And when he's on commentary for PFL, it's all very like surface level stuff. They really just like cut to Big. They almost use Big John the same way on PFL as they use Dean Thomas in the UFC, where it's like, you know, let's get your expert opinion here from Big John. And I'm like, there's probably a better use of Big John in this world. And I think that as an officiator, it's definitely a good one. So good to see him back officiating. And Pierman gets the tap. John says it was the way it was. Oh, Craig Jones getting a little agitated, perhaps. You saw the tap? Yeah, I mean, I thought I saw the tap. I mean, it looked like a tap to me in real time. That's why I was like, what's going on? Why are they, like, why didn't they stop? I like Big John since his podcast made him seem more human. Yeah, I mean, he's not bad. I mean, I'm not saying that, like, no one should listen to him or that he has bad takes or anything, but it's just not my, like, he would not be my first choice of, like, a podcast to listen to in this space when it comes to MMA. Yeah, no, that definitely looked like a tap to me, man. Come on. That's why I was thinking, I was like, Bedoni kind of pulling a little bit of a fast one there, trying to keep the action going after he tapped. Much rather let go of a dangerous sub potentially early than do a Parharis? Yeah, absolutely, dude. Good Lord. Any, like, person with a conscience, I would think, would not want to be doing a Huzdemir Palharis. Huzdemir Palharis. We could see both teams eliminated. Yeah, I guess so, right? Because, yeah, if somebody doesn't win this match outright, then both teams will lose, right? Isn't that how it works? Both teams will get eliminated if there's not a winner of this match? Oh, right. No, Pierman is the, yeah, goes on. Hmm. Paul Harris and Raja should do a podcast together over the jail phone. Yeah, Paul Harris is definitely a dirtbag. That's why I remember when that GFL thing was going on. We were covering that on the podcast pretty extensively. Um, it was insane to me that he was one of the fighters listed as somebody who might have been potentially taking part in that. I was like, any organization who would have Huzdemir Parharas is rather wild. That's pretty crazy. All right, Dorian Olivares versus Taylor Pierman. Olivares on top here. Drives through. Got to be careful. He's putting his head right in between Pierman's legs there. Is this a 30-kilo difference? Is it? I didn't see. It wouldn't surprise me though. I mean, you can see that Olivares is definitely bigger. Oh, nice. All right, good control for Olivares here. Keeping top. Pierman, trying to get the leg up. Oh. 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 Oh, wow. Damn, good job by Olivares to get out of that lock. Jeez. That was close, man. Taylor Pierman is good, dude. Are there really BJJ fans who aren't also UFC fans? Absolutely. Yeah, I'd probably a lot. I would think that there's actually probably more BJJ fans than UFC fans. I mean, like, as far as like hardcores go, because there's a lot of people who practice BJJ but do not strike. So, yeah, there are plenty. I mean, fucking 150 people watching this thing right now. 150,000 people, excuse me. Olivares is fast, dude. He's definitely like light on his feet. He's very willing to reposition himself if he's not getting what he wants. Taylor just kind of staying on his back here, Mr. Pearman. MMA generally much bigger numbers than grappling fans for sure. I mean, eh, I don't know. I would say worldwide. I don't know, maybe even. I mean, as far like I'm talking about like people who actually like are deeper into combat sports. Definitely amongst like practicers, like people who actually practice, I think that there's probably more BJJ practitioners than mixed martial artists. In fact, I'm very confident in that. 150K for a free event. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but like still, if it wasn't popular, like I mean, like even if it's free, I mean, you have to actually like this stuff because I mean, really, for the majority of the world, this is really just like two dudes rolling around hugging each other. You know what I mean? But I mean, nah. But that's the thing, though. It shouldn't be millions. These are not household names. This is not something that a casual would watch. Like you have to be into this stuff to actually care about this. You know? Like there are. I guarantee you that there's no person who is like casually browsing YouTube and sees this and says, "Oh, I want to watch that." You know? Are a very, very, very small amount of people. Where I train, more do BJJ by a long shot, so maybe you're right. Yeah, no, as far as practitioners go, I'm very confident in that. Yeah, there are definitely more BJJ practitioners than MMA fighters for sure. Yeah, that's absolute. Because there are a lot of people that just do BJJ. CGI 1 had 300 million views, I believe, since last year. That doesn't surprise me. This will probably get something like that later on. I mean, this will probably have a couple of million views by the end of the stream. I mean, is Olivares going to win this just by being on top for a whole bunch of it? I mean, like he almost got the submission and he's been in top control the entire time. So, I mean, Olivares is definitely winning this. And he has mount now. Yeah, I think that Olivares is just going to like kind of stay here. Oh, trying to go ahead and arm. Nah. Yeah, they're talking about Olivares giving up position in that instance. I was saying that throughout a lot of this match that he's not complacent at all. Like he goes out to it. He disengages and tries to find a better position if he's not getting what he wants. I appreciate that about Olivares. I know last year Craig and Gabby did big enough. My friends I make watch UFC with me knew about it. Okay. Fair enough then. These blokes both getting eliminated. I guess so. I thought that Olivares definitely took that. All right, both are eliminated indeed. You jag Gabby, that's a mountain worth climbing. Good lord. That's a whole lot of woman. Crazy how the sport with the most open steroid use has the worst hairlines. Perhaps. Maybe there's a correlation there. I don't know. All right. Who's it going to be? All right. The other Corbe. Mika Galvao. That's a name I know. Damn right. Team America World Police, baby. You think Chael taps in the first minute? I mean, I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see what Craig Jones tries on him, but I would think Chael is definitely not going to win. We streaming for the Chael hate watch tomorrow? Come on, you can't hate Chael. You can disagree with his dumb takes and think that he's a bit of a moron, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do it live. It depends on what time it starts. If it starts late again, then maybe. I'm probably going to be home around, I think, 9 o'clock or something like that tomorrow. So, maybe. If not, maybe I'll do it. I can do a rewatch, maybe. Yeah, well, we can try it. We can try to make it happen. Mika Galvao is very good if you don't know him. Yeah, I know the name. I think I might have seen him last year. I might have seen. Does he grapple in one? I say the name sounds very familiar. I know the name. Jones will do some imaginative sub on Uncle Chael, probably. I mean, he's always an entertainer for sure. Hate Chael after the Raja vid, too far. I don't know. I mean, it was a dumb take, but I just don't know why he did it, but I want to not necessarily make that the reason I'd hate him. I definitely think it was a dumb thing, but we know Chael says dumb shit. But I understand if you feel that way. What stream is tomorrow? Day 2 of the CJI. Maybe BKFC if we can actually find it, but still no word on if they're even going to re-air it. Completely hosed on BKFC today. But no, tomorrow is the day 2 of the CJI. So we might do that. And Galvao doing a good job on top here. Has Corbet up against the wall. Get your back up off the wall. Don't forget, Chael went full Seagal on a bunch of hotel patrons that time. I certainly can't forget that either. That is true. If there was any reason to hate Chael, it'd probably be that. Did a whole video on that. Have you watched that video on the hallway incident? If you haven't, you know what you need to do. There's your homework. All right, Galvao. Corbet's got the butterfly guard going right now. I mean, but it's like, why, considering you know he doesn't want to get back to his feet. Oh, yeah, trying to force up. Yeah, this is not a good position for Corbet here. Oh, all right. Galvao trying to keep the back, but now Corbet rolls. Yeah, Galvao is controlling this heavily right now. I mean, like, every time so far that we've seen someone pull guard, it's like they haven't really, like, been able to be super successful, it seems. All right. Oh. Nice job at Galvao to get his head free there. Oh, there. Oh, reversal. Oh, reversal for Corbet. Almost had the. Oh, has the leg. Oh no! Now Galvao has the leg. All right, they both disengaged there. Oh, Galvao going for the heel again. He doesn't get that. Oh, Galvao, yeah, backing himself to the wall for some reason. Just saying it might be why he defended Raja at Glass Houses. It could be. That could be. I didn't even think about that, but that there may be something to that. I mean, yeah, I mean, Chael also committed, like, fraud and then, like, snitched on his friends to get a lesser sentence. So, I mean, Chael definitely has his own skeletons for sure. Oh. Good two-way action in this fight. The government took his grandma's farmhouse, so he defrauded the government to pay to get it back. Gotcha. I don't think that's exactly how it went down, Andy, but I'll take your word for it. Was trying to find BKFC info and still nothing. Very serious promotion. Yeah, I mean, only says it'll be on the app. Okay, great. Well, I don't have the app, so give me my fucking money back. She kept the house, but he got the legal trouble. Ah. Well, what? But I mean, that was only one then, because I mean, what was the one with him and his mother and the home inspector? Like, he had subcontracted some work to his mother or something, and she didn't actually do the work or whatever. Like, I remember there's definitely another one where he like legitimately just did an illegal thing. Ended up having to pay like a hefty fine or some shit. Both teams are out. Well, I think that they go to like the scores now of some of these matches, and then we'll see who ends up moving on. Because you can't just eliminate two full teams of people, right? Boo these teams. Got me yawning. Definitely not the weed. I feel you. I mean, it's grappling, bro. It's not going to necessarily be the most exciting thing on the planet. I don't know the real story. That was Chael's squeaky clean version. Okay. Yeah, no, he's had several little weird civil legal things in the past and some criminal as well. Need a few bowls right now? Dude, you're going to fall asleep then. All right, we've got a decision here. When they move, I get hype, but guard stalling puts me right to sleep. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. All right, Team New Wave moves on. I think that's the right call, honestly. I think that was the ones that were doing the better work were all on Team New Wave. Maybe they aren't serving alcohol at this event. I don't see any beers. Possibly not. It seemed rowdier last event. True. All sports crowds need booze. That is absolutely legit. I forgot what was it? I had heard something about them not serving alcohol at an event or something and it getting really contentious. I think it was like some state. Oh yeah, I think that's what it was. I think it was like in Boston or something where they like outlawed beer sales or something like that. At one point they were like trying that and like people started rioting. Like the fans would not have it. Oh, they're thinking that, or he's trying to say it wasn't a tap. Everybody's booing. You tapped, brother. Mandatory 2 shots upon entry. Sounds good to me. Buy 2 drink minimum like strip club. Yeah, let's get this place going, bro. Let's get some action in here. Let's get a little less clothing on Alex Waglin over there. FIFA event in Qatar a while back. They tried and everyone boycotted until they folded. Well, oh well then. I mean, beer and football go hand in hand. Beer and sports go hand in hand. So we've got, what, 2 more of this? We've got 2 more teams of 2 going up against each other? New Wave Warriors. Oh, now they're the bad guys. They've become the bad boys of this event, apparently. Yeah, no, because he fucking tapped. Of course they disagreed. Disrespectful to that lady? What was disrespectful? I can have respect for a lady and still like to see more of her than what she's showing currently. I got plenty of respect. Oh my gosh. Hey, there's Eddie Bravo. Bald. Why'd he shave his head? We've got three more salvos here. Respectfully, let's see some Yiddies. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Look at this promo. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is changing the world here. Out in Peru. Mancora, Peru. Craig Jones went straight to the source to get his powder. I'd smoke Eddie Bravo under the table. All right, fair enough. Whole bunch of smokers in the chat. Yeah, good point. I didn't even think about it like that, Hydra. What is this dude in this pink wig doing over here? Took my headphones off at the wrong time. I'm sure that this skit is very funny. Whatever's happening here. Give my ears a little reprieve. These headphones are not great for very, very long use. Oh, it was a long ad for the rash guard. Stop being funny. I want a girl in a pink wig. I mean, sure, that can be arranged. Prostitution also legal in Canada. If it's under the table, it's not gay. I mean, I think that's what I've heard. I think that that's facts. I think that's legally recognized. What the fuck was that skit? It wasn't funny at all. I should have had it muted. Well, I'm glad I didn't listen then. All I saw is a dude in a pink wig, and I was like, all right. I am tapping out. You have legal brothels but not prostitution? How the fuck does that work? I mean, are they not one and the same? So you're allowed to do prostitution if it's inside of a house, specifically? That's a little strange to me. Lucy's blowing up Zins is alright. You think it's a lame skit? I mean, I always think stuff like that is kind of lame personally. I'm just like, we're blowing up our competition. Like, okay. Hey, there's Gabby. Oh, prostitution is on the show. You're talking about like streetwalkers. Okay. Well, all right then. I mean, is that a good thing? I don't know. Good thing, bad thing? Like, does it help the people that do it? Maybe it's making it safer for the women. Whatever. Legalize it all, as far as I'm concerned. Your body, your choice. Never used it either. Yeah. I mean, certainly not something I would do. Straight to the point. I give you that. Yeah, I can definitely agree with that one. What if I choose to kiss you with this body thinker? I mean, I don't know. I haven't thought about it, but I mean, what's in it for me? What's in it for you? What's in it for either of us? If I need a skank, I can find one without paying. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know. I never really get like that whole thing. Like I've heard people like talk about it. You know, I know that like Jim Norton, one of my favorite comedians, like, you know, he was big into the prostitution thing, and he had all these like justifications for it and like all this stuff that like, not justifications, but I guess like the things he liked about it, and none of it like, I don't know, none of it really like clicked with me. Certainly not something I would be down with personally. I mean, half of the half of the enjoyment of sex in the first place is the accomplishment of it. Just getting to the finish line, getting to the goal. You take that out, it's like cheating. We get to kiss each other. Okay, there you go. Okay, well, if that's what we're both getting out of it, then sure. Paying for pussy just seems like a loser behavior. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree personally. I mean, I might be able to understand it in very specific instances, in very specific circumstances. But even then, there's probably still girls you could get to do that kind of stuff without having to pay for it. Thinker wants to settle down with a nice lady like Jim Norton. Oh, little Yimmy with his lovely lady. Respect to Norton. He tells it straight. He is one of the funniest human beings ever to live, in my opinion. And I say that without any exaggeration. He is the quickest wit of all time, in my opinion. If you ever ask me who like the fastest comedian there is, it's Jim Norton. Jim Norton on the Opie and Anthony show was the fastest, most quickest, funniest person. Like, to be able to come up with the shit that he would come up with on the spot, it was like insane. He is really one of the funniest people ever to live, in my opinion. I really do believe that. I didn't expect to come back to this conversation. Yeah, no, I feel you on that, brother. Conversation kind of meanders a little bit, considering that this event is like, I mean, I might have to tap out of this at some point, guys. I want to stick it out, but like this, if we have to go through 3 more team matchups of this, I mean, this is going to go on for another, 4 hours? And like they're doing so much talking. Like, I've been on stream now. I mean, granted, this thing has only been going on properly for about an hour and a half. But, like, I've been on for almost 3 hours now. And we still have 3 more matchups to go. 3 more team matchups. Like, this is a lot. Straight being a loose word for Jimmy. Yeah, exactly. Jim walked into the bakery and left with half a fruitcake. Am I living under a rock, or was he before my time? If you're younger, Hydra, he might have been a little bit before your time, but yeah. If so, then hip yourself to one of the greats. When he was on Opie and Anthony, he was hilarious. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. He was the best part of that show. It went Jimmy, Anthony, and then Opie. Get a Red Bull? Oh, my God. My voice is starting to hurt, man. I mean, I've already been on stream. This is a long day, bro. All right. Now I'll stick it out. I will stick it out. I'm probably going to have to do it without headphones for a little while, though, because, I mean, the headphones are starting to get to me. But I might do a Red Bull. What time is it, 10:30? Nah, probably shouldn't do a Red Bull. I'm not, like, tired. I'm just fucking, like my voice is getting shot, and I've just been sitting for a long time. But all good. I'll stick it out. You got it, guys. Do it for the chat. I appreciate that you guys want to be here. I appreciate that you guys are enjoying hanging out. I'm enjoying it. Trust me. It's just a whole lot of grappling. And it's not even that it's the grappling. Because, I mean, like, when the grappling is good, I'm definitely down. It's the pacing of this event right now that's killing me. And I think also it does have a lot to do with the fact that I thought it was going to start at one time and then it started a lot later. Like, we could have chopped an hour and a half out of this. You do 6 hours every Sunday? Monday. We don't even do 6 hours on the podcast. I mean, oh, it's every Sunday for you. Yeah, every Saturday. Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. But I mean, like, it's 6 hours of MMA. 6 hours of MMA versus 6 hours of not BKFC, Misfits Boxing, and then grappling. It's a different vibe. It's definitely a different vibe. It also does reinforce the fact that I love MMA more than anything. Because, like, I appreciate all combat sports. And I mean, I'm down. I mean, like, look, like I said, I don't dislike anything that I'm seeing here so far. Some parts are more boring than others, but it does reinforce the fact that, like, MMA is definitely the top of the heap for me. Certainly would not be going out of my way to watch any straight boxing anytime soon. They're saying nothing interesting. You're not missing anything. I know. That's the other thing, too. It's like, what is there to talk about for this long? Like, I mean, even if you were a big follower of the BJJ world, like, is the stuff that they're talking about, like, actually stuff that you need to be listening to? And, like, I mean, like, it's just, I don't know. Like, none of the stuff that I've been hearing them saying, it's like, yeah, these guys are on teams. It's cool. This guy won this thing. I mean, like, I don't know. It's just, again, maybe for, like, people who are really, really, really into the sport, there's a little bit more to it, a little bit more value there. But for me, I'm just like, I'm okay. You know what I mean? I can do without for right now. I had a little espresso martini yesterday that made me remember why I don't like alcohol and high doses of caffeine together. Andy, legit. Although I say legit on that, except back in the day, I would get down with a Jaeger bomb, brother. I would get down with a Jaeger bomb. I did not. Well, actually, I did drink a good amount of Jaeger back in the day. I used to have a buddy who loved Jägermeister, and like, I drank way more than I should have with him. And that shit, dude, dark liquor, good Lord, that shit was heavy. I was a little bit wild back then. When I'm not watching Yama, I completely vanish from existence. There you go. Well, it's my duty to keep you in the ephemeral plane here. Or keep you out of it, I guess. Yeah, your Sunday, right? I got you. We only exist in your chat. And yeah, you know, very much so. It could be. All you guys might just be figments of my imagination. You could all be legitimate YouTube bots. Very, very advanced bots. Advanced AI. Notice how everyone is on YouTube and no one is on Twitch. They just did a big bot purge on Twitch. Coincidence? You tell me. Robot. All right. Lucas Barbosa versus Pavel Javorsky. Powell. Yama's only streaming weaknesses, rear naked chokes and Jaeger bombs. I mean, depending on who's administering either of them, they might be pleasurable. Get Mackenzie Dern out here. Vodka and any energy drink or Jaeger shots are my go-to. Damn, Jaeger shots are your go-to? Good Lord. They taste so bad and get you very fucked up is what I remember. If they made an advanced AI, it would be as dumb as me. It wouldn't be as dumb as you. Okay, fair. But I mean, maybe that's how the AI is modeled, to be like of very specific human intelligence. The level of, how crazy is that? That in the future there might actually be stupid AI. Not that you're stupid, but you know what I'm saying. Like that there might be like AI tailored to lower levels of human intelligence for various purposes. I like my girls dumb. Okay, well, we've got an AI for that. Little north-south action going on here. That's always fun between these two gentlemen. Bro's got his dick straight up on this guy's forehead right now. All right. Oh, a little jumpy jump action there. Going for the floppy fish. Barbosa in control. All right. Javolski trying for the legs. Bull blasters are nasty. You have some wicked taste buds. I hate black licorice, which Jaeger tastes like, and with Red Bull it tastes like cough syrup. The Red Bull is really what made it the Red Bull made it tolerable. But yeah, straight Jaeger shots that's some crazy shit. Oh, stream cut out there for a second. They used to do Jaeger bombs here back in the day where you drop the shot of Jaeger into the glass of beer, then drink both in one go, catching the shot glass at the end. Yeah, drinking it in beer, oh, that's gross. That's really gross. Beer is gross enough by itself. Although, to be fair, I have tried the non-alcoholic Heineken, and I did enjoy that. Jaeger's so yummy, it's like fiery candy. Ugh, good lord. I hate beer. I don't hate beer, or I didn't anyway. Um, I was not like, I mean, like, I don't know. I was always drinking like, to get loose. You know what I mean? Like, I was never really drinking for taste. So, cheap beer was always my go-to. And boy, was I a connoisseur of cheap beer back in the day. But I can still acknowledge that even though I drank a lot of it, it was still gross. I drank all the best. I drank Busch Light. I drank PBR. I drank Natty Light. I drank Natty Ice. Oh, brother. You want the grossest beers on the planet? I drank them all. Coors Light, another terrible one. Miller Lite was my go-to for a long time. That was my favorite of the shitty beers. Actually, Hydra, you're Canadian. You might appreciate my favorite beer of all time, Labatt Blue. In fact, I really like Canadian beer. Canadian beer was always my favorite. I liked Labatt and I liked Molson. Molson Export was actually the best. That was one of the better beers that I'd ever had. Was I guess Molson Export is what we get in the States, but I mean, I couldn't be sure. I don't know. All I know is that I had Molson Export in Montreal, and I really, really liked it. But yeah, my favorite beer of all time, Labatt Blue. Quite enjoyed Labatt. Beer is mother's milk. Yeah, spoken like a true Aussie. How much Foster's do they actually drink down there? I want to know. Vodka is your choice these days? Yeah, be careful. All I'm saying, just be careful. Take care of your bodies. Molson at a hockey game, cold is classic. There you go. That is true. That is true. The only time you actually drink beer at a hockey game, that's what's up. Yeah. Oh, I used to get down at a hockey game. I used to get down pretty much everywhere. Strong beers like elephant beer at about 9% was a fast way of getting fucked up for cheap. Elephant beer? Is Elephant a brand down there? I'm 20. I'm invincible thinker. Don't worry. Okay, fair. Yeah, you got a lot of years ahead of you, my man. But I will say, just listen to your body, is all I'm telling you. Your body will let you know. Your body will let you know when it's time to start watching out for shit. So do not fight against your body when it tells you to stop. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah. Jawalski was trying for that knee bar. Didn't get it. Don't fucking talk about Foster's. We don't drink that shit here. Okay, fair enough. I thought it was Australian for beer. That's what the commercial told me. I think Elephant Beer was Carlsberg brand. Or they call it elephant beer because it'll knock down an elephant. Pavel Javolski almost got that knee bar. Labatt is actually deep Canadian knowledge, so you impress me? Well, brother, I'm from Florida. I spent a good amount of time at a place called the Epcot Center. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but they have a whole pavilion dedicated to Canada. I can sing the Canadian national anthem, my guy. Despite pissing off the Aussies, oh, that's okay. They can take it. Didgeridoo Dave can take it. Didgeridoo Dave has fought off a drop bear before. This dude knows what he's doing. A little chat is never going to bother big Didgeridoo D. So both those guys were eliminated. I gotta say, man, I mean, maybe I'm a little bit biased and maybe I'm a little bit just like over it because of how much has not happened today. But like I do feel like the last year's CJI was like better competition. But granted, I only watched day 2 of last year, I believe. So maybe day 2 is gonna be like better comp. Even the current beers in Oz are pretty shit. Really? I mean, you guys love your beer down there. How could it not be good? VB Victoria Bitter, new Two Haze brand, and 4X for the Queenslanders. None of those sound good. All of those sound pretty shitty. Not gonna lie. I've got a grandpa in Tampa, and Florida is the most classic family vacation here. Yeah, well, I certainly know that. We got plenty of Canadians down here at all times. When I was growing up, it was a running meme in my family that if people drive like idiots, that they were probably from Canada. I only watched day 2 of the last event, but definitely still seemed way better. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is like you got to weed out everybody and get your brackets all sorted and stuff. But yeah, I mean, so far it's like we've seen probably well, we saw 4 matches. So we've seen 5 matches so far, and we've got 2 subs out of it so far. 1.5 subs if you don't count the almost tap/tap. Vegas has some really shitty drivers. Beeb, I say with all confidence that there is no way in hell that Vegas drivers are worse than Florida. Florida has the worst drivers in the entire country, and there's no way in hell that there's any place that could be worse. And in fact, I will tell you that there are places in Florida that are even worse than others. The worst driving that I have ever seen in my life is in Tampa. And Tampa is my favorite city in Florida. Like, Tampa is where I would live if I had my choice of places to live. But the driving in and around Tampa, I've seen people driving the wrong way on the highway. In fact, actually, fun fact, if you go back to the watch along that we did for the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight, which was on this channel, on Yama, at one point you'll hear a Tune come in. It's my buddy Tune. Also my producer Tune. Good friend. That's actually Vitz King's brother, A Tune. You'll hear him come in, and he says that he nearly got hit by a car on the highway. This is here in Central Florida where we live. But he nearly got hit by a car on the highway. A person was entering the highway from the exit going the wrong direction. I have seen basically the same thing in Tampa and several other just amazing feats of driving that you could never imagine in a million years. I nearly got into a car accident early in the morning in Tampa when I was driving Uber back in the day. I was like, I cannot believe that this level of craziness is happening this early in the morning. No one's drunk. It was a weekday. Now, granted, it is Florida. People could be drunk in the morning on a weekday. But I would suspect that wasn't what it was. It's just ingrained awful. There is no drive. I mean, I have driven in plenty of other places. People think New York driving is bad. New York driving's nothing. New York driving's easy. Because in New York, the only thing that you have to know is that everybody's going to do the thing that's best for them. If there's an opening, the person's going to take the opening. If you brake hard, the person behind you is going to get pissed off about it. There's logic to the driving in New York. Florida, logic goes out the window. I mean, I say it all the time. I have gotten in more accidents, or not actual accidents. I have almost gotten into accidents more times than I can count in a plaza that is within walking distance from me, inside of a shopping plaza. Just driving around inside of a shopping plaza, I have gotten into situations that could have potentially been accidents. Plenty of times. Unfair. Anytime I'm in the States, the drivers terrify me. Yeah. I believe it. But trust that if they scare you anywhere in the States, you will be petrified by Florida. There's a road, a highway in Florida called I-4. It is, per capita, the most dangerous highway in the country. That's a fact. Look it up. I-4 is the most dangerous highway in America. I used to drive I-4 every day to go to my old job. So every morning and every afternoon, I was potentially risking my life. One of the reasons I am very happy to be self-employed now. Yeah, but it's going small craft beer companies. Oh, okay, for like better beer. Gotcha. Oh, sorry. Saw a little bit of actual action here. Ronaldo over here has the foot. Yeah, he's cranking the heel. But he readjusts. Oh, but actually, it's a better adjustment. He's got a better grip on it now. Ronaldo, yeah, oh yeah, he's cranking. Yeah, ankle lock. Yeah, Ronaldo is doing pretty good off his back. Smaller craft beer companies, local brewers, or single brewery for a restaurant or pub, self-run, and they all come and go. Interesting. The beers I mentioned are East Coast traditional beers. Gotcha. Yeah, I just found out that there's a couple new breweries that popped up not too far from me. And I was like, man, it is interesting that all these beer companies like just brewing their own beer and doing their own thing. Like, seems like somewhat unsustainable with big beer companies, but with contending with that. But I guess people like the small dose micro or small batch microbrewery stuff. Speed wasn't a problem. Nobody uses their damn signals. Pah. Florida, signals might as well not exist. Thing that bothers me the most when it comes to signals is inside of my neighborhood, there's a stop sign before you turn towards the exit of the community. And like people will see you sitting at that stop sign waiting to turn because like the entryway is the entrance and exit are like in the same place. And people will see you waiting there to like watch if you're going to signal. And then they won't signal and then they'll turn in the direction like it's hard to describe, but like when you come into the neighborhood, you can either go left or right. And if you go to the right, then if you go to the left, then you'd be blocking traffic. But if you go to the right, you're not blocking traffic for oncoming traffic. So like people will see you sitting there waiting to find out which direction to the right, you're not blocking traffic for oncoming traffic. So all they need to do is signal, and they'll just slowly not signal and then go in the direction that would not be blocking you. Insanely disrespectful. It's like, you fucking see me sitting here waiting. Like, why don't you just signal to let me know what the fuck you're doing? No, because you're a selfish piece of shit? Yeah, that's what it is. Turn signals are a suggestion? Yeah, no, they're a fucking... they're unicorns. They're fantasy. The speed wasn't the problem. Nobody used their signal. Yeah, right. Riding back seat with my grandpa. He has me gripping the seats going through Tampa. Yeah. I feel all right. Yeah. Yeah, you did say that your grandpa was in Tampa. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Tampa is the worst drivers like ever. I-4 ends in Tampa, and then it becomes 275 or something like that, and it's like goes from I-4 to 275 and bad to worse. Driving just to avoid distractions, mate. Even a radio can fuck you up, and phones are bad news. Do not get distracted. Don't drive, don't drink, drive, or drugs or whatever. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have to like, God forbid you do any of that stuff. That's a big reason why driving is so bad already, is that the other people are distracted. Now, I try very hard to pay very, very close attention to driving around here, man, because you are taking your life in your hands every time you're behind the wheel in Florida. Another match, another double elimination. Fantastic. I'm not too into cars and had a dad who's a firefighter, so thankfully I'm not one to drive like an idiot. Yeah, there you go. Good call. Yeah, I say you had it at. I mean, didn't want to ask. But good, good. Yeah, definitely don't drive like an idiot, bro. You're a young guy. I mean, young people have a tendency to do dumb things, but dumb things inside of vehicles can be very, very bad. Keep your eyes on the road. Shit happens fast at 60. We aren't supposed to travel faster than 5 kilometers as a human. Technology changes our perspective. Yeah, I guess that's all good points. Driving in Thailand is scary as fuck. Heard India is even worse. Yeah, I would say, I mean, I'm sure that there are places that, I mean, driving in the Dominican Republic was bad too. Like people on those little scooters and shit. Yeah, driving is definitely scarier in other countries for sure. But as far as the United States goes, Florida is absolutely the worst. Definitely the worst that I've ever encountered. I've been to a lot of states. Well, not a lot, but I've been to a good amount of states. Think about all the states I've been to. I've been to Florida, of course. Been to Georgia. I've been to California. I've been to New York. I've been to Pennsylvania. I've been to North and South Carolina. I've been to Virginia. Where else? Oh, I've been to Ohio and Michigan. Anybody else? That might be it. Yeah, I think that might be it. So 10, not bad. But yeah, out of all of those states that I've been to, Florida, the absolute worst drivers. Not to be racist, but we had a direct increase in car accidents and fatalities after having a bunch of Indians immigrate. I mean, they got to assimilate, you know? Culture shock. Number 1 and 2 cities for accidents and fatalities also had number 1 and 2 for Indian immigration. I mean, they're, yeah, like I said, you know, different culture, so they definitely have to assimilate. I mean, I don't know. Oh. Yo, Duarte is muscling this dude around right now. Yeah, Duarte, aggressive, bro. It seems like a little bit over aggressive, I would say. I don't know. I guess it's legal. He's pushing him around. James risked his life every day when he used to work at Walmart in the garden section. Hey, ass skateboards. What's up, brother? If you're going to be dumb, you better be tough. True. True facts. Nothing wrong with the garden section, Beeb. Talking shit over here about the garden section? Bitch, I will sell you plants that will be invasive to your other species. I'll sell you plants that will take over your garden and bring bugs into your environment. Talking shit. No, you wrote it right. I like that you got one of your little Norwegian O's in there. Appreciate that. Mm-hmm. An Indian ran up my arse one time, rammed me into the car in front of me too. Damn. Then got out, came running towards my door, shouting abuse at me. Then I got out of the car, dude shit his pants. Yeah, well, you are a big guy from what you've said, so I understand that. But he fucking rear-ended you and then got mad at you? Fuck him. Shit, dude, he's lucky you didn't fucking knock his block off. There you go. Umlauts. What do they call the O with the line through it? Does that have a name? Thinker gives you curse of pestilence with an evil plant. Facts. Exactly. Talking shit about the garden section? All of my homies garden, bro. All of my homies are plant dads. OE in English? That's what it's called? OE? Or that's just how it's pronounced? What? 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 That's what I'm going to do every time I see that now. I'm just going to go, what? I'll get that for the soundboard. Hey. Ass skateboards. Oh, what? It's just called O there. O with slashy line. I think we're doing Cardi ad libs. That's funny. It's really crazy to me how big Playboy Cardi got, considering that he only had one real big hit, at least on the radio. I guess he was really big on like mixtapes and shit. Alien OG in my bowl, ATM. That's what's up. Smoke one for your boy. I don't know how you guys stay awake doing that shit. Tropical cream cake in my bowl. Damn, all kinds of crazy strains. Yellow jean guy pre-roll in a spinach pen. And a spinach pen. Okay, those are two different things. A spinach pen. I like that. I've never heard of yellow jean guy. Or is it Jean Guy? Out there in Canada. Yellow Jean Guy. All right, Duarte doing his thing. Fucking Gen Z. Man, you asked, Didgeridoo Dave. You can't be mad at the dude for telling you when you asked the question. It's one of your favorites at the moment. Dense, sticky, and tasty. I like it. Vitz King had some like passion fruit blend the other day. I was like, man, that's pretty nice. I would guess. Not that I would know. Not that I would know that it tastes delicious. Not that I would be amazed by how delicious that it tasted. All right, Big John stood him up. Jones is getting manhandled over here. Much like in MMA, the guy on top is generally doing the better work. I got some maple tips and paper. I've been meaning to roll up with maybe tonight's the night. Oh, to roll up with maybe tonight's the night. Okay. Maple tips. Delicious. Is it actually like dipped in maple syrup or something? I don't know if I'd want to inhale that necessarily, but taste might probably be pretty good. Of course, I say that as I inhale whatever life-threatening chemicals I'm inhaling with this shit. Think I've been driving and smoking longer than most of you dudes have been breathing? That's probably, I mean, there might be some facts to that. Didgeridoo Dave, of course, the elder statesman of the chat. Exactly. Call him Chat Daddy. Yeah, Duarte's been crushing this match. Yeah, maple tips does sound delicious. Shit, I'm hungry too. God damn it, I didn't eat today. The final two athletes on each squad. Did we didn't have 5 matches, did we? I thought it was five per. Dave, I humbly asked the chat daddy, should I roll White Widow or Tiger Blood? Good lord. Turned into fucking 420 fest in the chat. I'm a big fan of White Widow. Got one growing right now. Don't know the other one. Okay, fair enough. I have been acquainted with the White Widow strain before myself. Very strong. I believe that I also encountered what they called a Blue Widow, blueberry Kush mixed with White Widow. Cross pollination. A blend is always something different. Yeah. Yep. Always different. They're always different, man. I mean, like, I can't tell you how many times, like, somebody's told me that it's, like, one thing, and then I'll hear the same thing again from somebody else, and it'll be, like, completely different. It's always a gamble. All these different strains, different varieties. Oh, there you go. So you're going to have, what, like Tiger Widow? Or White Tiger, I guess. I like it. Are they indicas or sativas? Or is it one of each? Are you creating a hybrid? Felipe Pena. Not Pena, Pena. Well, there's no Enye. So is it Pena or Pena? Ah, there you go. Blueberry seeds and White Widow. Cross seems imminent. There, yeah. See? Indeed. Oh, you're a scientist making a hybrid. All right. Well, report back. Let us know how the maple tips affect the experience. Normally I like sativa, but Tiger Blood hits so hard. Okay. That's the stuff. I don't know how you stay awake on that kind of stuff, man. They keep changing what they're saying. Is it Pena or Pena? Again, no Enye. All right, they are hand fighting. Marcin Malkowitz. Can't express how happy I am seeing Big John in the ring again. Yeah, it's cool. It's definitely awesome. OG John McCarthy, man. It was crazy seeing old footage of him in the Smashing Machine. Back at the early UFC events, you know? Bro has been here since the beginning. John McCarthy is a legitimate legend of this sport, for real. He is absolutely a 100% legend of mixed martial arts. Mr. Unified Rules, right there. He must have been pretty happy when they reinstated the 12-6 elbows. I'll never forget that story of why the 12-6 elbows were illegal in the first place. Oh, gosh. Jeez. Fucking A, bro. First ref Hall of Fame. What you reckon? Absolutely. Yeah, if he's not already in the Hall of Fame, he should absolutely be in it. Yeah, he should be in the pioneer wing of the Hall of Fame for sure. 100%. Yeah, no two ways about it. Absolutely, he should be. All right. Oh. Got the leg. Has the heel. Well, no, not the. Doesn't really have the heel full on, like, hooked. Yeah. Marcin over here doing some good work from the bottom. Yeah, this is pretty action packed right now. Yeah, I lost the grip there though, so now Pena or Pena, whichever one it actually is. He just needs to twist his body around. There you go. Turn him through. Yeah, dude, exactly. Wow, good move by Pena. Like, push his body in the direction you want it to go and open yourself up a little bit, and he did just that. Yeah, trying to get that side control there. Marcin gets his leg in the way. Which team is the former B team? I mean, the B team is in this competition, though. So, you mean like a bunch of guys that, like, were on B team and, like, broke off into their own? I don't know. They might have said it, but I wasn't paying attention if they did. Yeah, he's going to have to swing around. Oh. Trying to get the guillotine sunk in here. Is it under? Hard to see from this top down. Oh. Oh, head and arm from the top. Yeah, Marcin navigating nicely. Oh. 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 Yeah, triangle with the armbar threat there too. Oh, let go of the try. Oh, nice. Good job for Marcin to slip it. How many teams are there? There are 6. Oh. Yeah, I mean this is a lot of activity from both these guys. All right. Marcin back to his feet here. I don't think either of these dudes are getting a sub in this one. Yep, this thing looks like it's going to another double elimination. Report. Geeked. Tastes like getting maple straight from the tree. Wow. All right. Cool. Did it enhance or, I would assume that it enhanced the smoking experience. Trying to turn a mofo's foot to face the opposite direction is not a concept I could have ever considered. I mean, were you in a high-level BJJ match? Because if you were, then you probably should have considered it. Yeah, that does sound delicious. All right, another double elimination. Thinking it up for an attacking strategy by myself, if I was an innovator of the sport. Oh, you mean thinking up in general? Oh, yeah. No, I think that's pretty. I think that's a pretty obvious one. Knowing that it hurts if you move, if you try to bend something in a direction it's not supposed to bend, I think it's pretty logical. Doesn't surprise me that somebody thought of it. I'm sure it was thought up many, many, many years ago. I think more of these guys have to do coke. Yeah, it might help out with the competitiveness, perhaps. Is 10th Planet versus B Team? Yes, that is what it would look like to me. Yeah, we've got that, and then we have the women's little mini tournament, or at least the first two fights of it. So we got a little minute to go here. Eye tape inside is crazy. Yeah, interesting choice. Like, what's the point of that? I guess to reduce the glare of the overhead lights. Sweet, this will be awesome. Yeah, 10th Planet versus B Team. Actually, no, there has to be more than that because we still haven't seen the Daisy Fresh. So I guess there's 8 teams, right? Am I wrong? I don't know why a team hasn't put their best guy in first and run through a whole team. Yeah, I mean, it's a good question, right? I guess because they don't want their best guy getting eliminated immediately, just in case it goes to no, if it doesn't end in submission. Because right now, really, I mean, even the best guys don't seem to be getting a lot of submissions. I mean, we've seen a couple of them, but we've certainly seen more double eliminations than we've seen submissions. Your conspiracy theory is that there's no noticeable difference in light. It's just for drip. I could see that. I would love to know his justification, though, because it might have been just for drip. Doing it for swag points. Craig must be pissed. Nah, I don't think so. I think that all these BJJ guys know that the sport is like not always going to be exciting. Oh, yeah, they're talking about the tape now. Yeah, no, the grease under the eyes has nothing to do with his indigenous roots in the Amazon, my guy. Bro really is not familiar with American football in the slightest. If he was asking about the eye tape having anything to do with Brazilian heritage. Yeah, both these guys should really be bringing it for this match, right? It's the last match of this part of the competition. You'd think that they'd really be going after it. White people love talking about indigenous roots. Yeah. Facts. I am 1/10 Cherokee. I mean, again, it really goes back to the same thing that I had said earlier, where it's just like the guy on top is generally doing the better work. Like all these guys seem very comfortable off of their back, but they're not actually like securing the submission when they're on their back. So maybe that's not the way. Yeah, no shit. They're talking about how like Pato hasn't actually had any control. I feel like that is another running theme, is that the guy on the bottom is not able to actually secure anything. So, of course, he's not having success. He is on his back, not throwing up submission attempts. Starting to be a tough watch. Eyelids fell heavy a couple times. Savage, I'm with you, bro. That's why I was just thinking. I'm like, after this match, I think I'm going to have to hit the Red Bull if we're going to continue on with this. I'm like, I need a little bit of a pick me up here. Too much emoting for what they're doing. That's probably true too. I mean, we've seen that a couple of times in this event. Like people getting up and emoting. It's like, I mean, go out there and sub him, bro. Like, quit dancing. Cracking my fourth bang energy to fight the heavy eyes. I mean, shit, bro. That means that you're doing weed and bang energy. That's a heavy combo. That's like a meth combo right there. Oh my gosh, another double elimination incoming. 20 and invincible. I hear you, brother. I understand. Still probably putting, taking some years off of your life with doing that kind of shit. Putting a lot of miles on the car fresh off the lot. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. So it's there you go. Didgeridoo Dave, even better for you. Team 10th Planet versus Team Australia. All right, let's see who won this, and then I'm taking a little break. Definitely got to stretch my legs a little bit. Get myself a Red Bull. It's got to happen. Anyone watching the new Dexter? Not me. I fell off on Dexter very early. I watched the first season and like half of the second season, and I just didn't keep up with it. I heard that it originally ended very dumb, and the fact that they're even trying to bring it back is kind of stupid. That's what I heard. Gonna have some fun kidney stones when older. Exactly. Yeah, dude. I gotta be careful of that with myself here. Yeah, Team Australia. Southern Hemisphere Police. We don't need the whole world. We just need the Southern Hemisphere. Try to take it. We give you a right crack in the jaw. I thought that was Darren Till for a second. Dude that they're showing. I was like, wait a second. How the fuck did Darren Till get all the way out there? I pretend it won't happen because I drink a lot of water, so I'll be okay. Yeah, water is definitely helpful for everything that we've been talking about. If you're going to drink heavily, as far as alcohol goes, drink a lot of water. $49 to $46. All right, Team Atos makes it on to the next round. 49-46 seemed about right to me. I think the judging has actually been pretty decent on this thing. I'm enjoying it anyway. Got Uma and Peter Dinklage in it. Okay, fair enough. It's like Dexter in New York, right? You still on here watching this shit, homie? Why you must like punishing yourself for some reason? Um, yeah, I mean it's definitely it's definitely not the highest excitement that I've ever seen in my life, but I appreciate chilling with the homies, and everybody wants to hang and watch, so I'm certainly okay with that. And who knows? I mean, every match is another opportunity for there to be a good submission, so. And also, if I tuned out, how would I be able to lay eyes on the very lovely Alex Wingland, or whatever her last name was? Something with a W. All right. We will keep going. Do you have legit insomnia, homie? No. But I do have bad sleep problems. And that is definitely Brendan Buckingham back there. Hell yeah, that is. Yeah, he's wearing the cold ass riding. Yeah, damn right. Shout out to Buck, bro. Shout out to Brendan Buckingham. Chilling at the BJJ event right now. Oh, light went out. We back. Yeah, I mean, so Didgeridoo Dave, did you? Oh, there you go. Hey, DJ, the goat, there with his lovely wife. Um, did you like how the show ended when it ended the first time? And are you happy that it's back? Like, do you feel like they got back into the show in a way that made sense? Rick Allen, that bearded fatty you're talking about is my best friend, so quit talking shit. He's not fat. He's actually really strong, amazingly, for such a small guy. But yeah, no, Vitz King, his schedule changed. We'll be back on stream together soon. Hopefully sooner than later. He's gonna find out about his schedule in the next couple of days, actually, or like within the week or something like that. He should like the next week or two, from what I understand. Somewhere within the next this coming month, he'll know about his upcoming schedule. So soon we'll find out. Rick came in on smoke. He always does, Hydra. Tamworth, New South Wales, brother. I'll stitch you up when I'm done. Give you a beer and a sausage sandwich. Ah, let's go. Yeah, I know. DJ in the crowd, pretty cool. I prefer New Zealand. Yeah, say sausage sandwich sounds pretty good, man. Shit, dude. Fucking don't talk about food, man. I'm hungry. It's an objective description of him. He has a beard and is relatively fat. Bro, he's not relatively fat. I don't think he's fat. He's a little stocky right now, but like he's definitely not fat. I mean, you are Canadian. I know that Canadians are like not as heavy as Americans, perhaps, but trust, I know what fat looks like, and Vitz King is not fat. There was an in-between season in the snow introducing the sun. Hey, Stepan. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for following. Welcome. Chi wee wee to you. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying the CJI. You're just as fat at this point. Fair. Vitz is not fat. All right. He goes. I mean, he's put on a little weight over the years, but he's not fat. I know what fat looks like. He is certainly not that. All right, let me. Oh, this one went out finally. This one is the one that never goes out. Oh, what? Oh, weird. I don't know. That was acting weird. All right. Let me get myself that Red Bull. Let me stretch my legs a little bit because I've been sitting for a long time at this point. Yeah, I'll be RB. We'll be back for more of this very exciting CJI2. Don't go away. back again. Nutri-Grain bar in hand, making the tremendously poor decision to drink a Red Bull at 11:30 at night. It is almost midnight. This is among the worst decisions I could possibly make, but I don't give a fuck. There's never a reason. Like, I never miss an opportunity to drink a Red Bull. Oh. So delicious. No, I completely understand, Rick. It is definitely a bad decision, but you got to do what you got to do. I wish that there was a way to keep the carbonation. Sucks that they come in cans. It's the one time that I wish Red Bull came in bottles. I'm going to try not to drink all of it, but I'll probably drink all of it. Never leave Red Bull behind is always my motto. No Red Bull left behind. Why is Jocko Willnick here? Does he practice? I thought he was just like a military guy. Damn, Didgeridoo Dave laying down the law. He's got 10 minutes to drink, so if he's fast, he's good, Rick. Exactly. That's what I say. And trust me that I could drink that thing in 10 seconds, let alone 10 minutes. Red Bull, chemically engineered to appeal directly to my sensibilities. Sour, caffeine, carbonation, everything I want. Missed the quick Mighty Mouse interview. Yeah, I saw it when I was walking back from the bathroom. Saw that he was on there. Did he say anything interesting, Andy? Anything I needed to know? Jocko looks like Cena's dad. I can kind of see that, I guess. Did me proud, son. I assume. I couldn't see you. He was impressed and isn't going to be in CJI 3 competing. He's too small, he said. I mean, he's beaten huge guys before. All right, man. Let me say it like this. Mighty Mouse is and will always be MMA GOAT, you know. He has earned his stripes. Nothing can take away any of that. His post-MMA career, I feel like he just doesn't want to fight anymore and finds a lot of excuses for not fighting, for not competing and that kind of stuff. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying he always has a reason. Because we've seen him beat big guys. You know what I mean? Like, he's been in competition against bigger guys. So, like, what's the actual reason? I don't know. I think it's just because he just doesn't want to, but it's his prerogative. I just think it's a little funny. Australia is like 80% Caucasian. I literally wouldn't stand out, you idiot. I mean, 80% Caucasian. What's the percentage of assholes? Because that might make you stand out a little bit. He said on his podcast after getting KO'd and getting older, he doesn't want to anymore. All right, Hydra, fair enough then. Mighty Mouse scares the burnt off toast. Fair. I mean, he is like the legitimate. He should be like the legitimately most scary small guy that you'll ever know. Hey, Mr. Bravo himself, Edward Brovington. Yeah, but the asshole thing is concealed pretty easily. You don't detect that just from me walking down the street. All right, fair point, fair point. As long as you don't talk to anybody, you'll blend in. White guys are thin in the cities these days. World's changing. World's evolving. Rick is going to go on a mute Australia trip. See Rick Allen out there miming. Peeling a banana. It's like, there's not a banana there. More interested in New Zealand? New Zealand is a cool place. I've always wanted to go to New Zealand. It's where Flight of the Conchords are from. Flight of the Conchords and one of my favorite bands. Band called the Phoenix Foundation. If you've never heard the music of the Phoenix Foundation, I certainly would recommend it. I should do a video about them on the second channel sometime. That'd be a good one. I feel like their music's not like as well known outside of New Zealand and Australia, but the Phoenix Foundation is such a good band. It's crazy to me that they have not had bigger crossover success outside of their home country. There's a band, I think they're from Australia. They might be from New Zealand, but I think they're Australian. I just found out about them recently. There's a band called Yumi Zuma that is from down there. That is a band I quite enjoy. They have a song called Blister that just came out recently that's very, very good. All right. That dude looks like Dan Bilzerian. I'll probably have to stop at Canberra Airport on my way to New Zealand. So if you want to meet me at the airport, Dave, we can throw down. Yeah, right there at the airport. Go for it. Maoris will fuck you up there. Hell yeah, dude. Maoris don't play, bro. Do you train or just see red? Guaranteed that Rick Allen just sees red. Guaranteed. They mostly live in the woods and whatnot. What are you talking about, dude? They mostly live in the woods. Like, what are they, wizards? Maori Snow White? All right, Lucas Kennard over here. Canterbury is where the politicians live. Yeah, fuck that. Stay away. Canterbury has legal weed, but the rest doesn't. They do it by state there or whatever, however you define it, whatever the geographic designations are. It's not just continent wide, country wide. That's weird. They have states' rights out there in Australia. I did not expect that. Oh, Barch was cranking that leg there. All right, these guys are working for it right now. Oh, it's the capital? Okay. I don't know if I knew that, actually. Canberra is the capital of Australia? I'll remember that. I'll try to, anyway. ACT, Australian Capital Territory. Gotcha. But so that's a different thing, I guess, than the rest of the country by itself? Or is like... And is that the only place that it's legal? Or it's just weird to me that Australia is kind of relatively tiny, but would have like weed legal in one place but not another. All right. Great coaching, Eddie. Eddie Bravo is just sitting here staring silently. Chill, bud. Chill, chill, chill. Chill out, dude. Um, TAS. It has 3 internal territories: the Australian Capital Territory, the Northern Territory, and the Jervis Bay Territory. The Northern Territory and Australian Capital Territory. ... Gotcha. Okay, so it's divided into 3, basically. Oh, heel hook. Oh, 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 oh. 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 Roll through. Man, Red Bull does the trick, though. Telling you. It's amazing how quickly and distinctively you feel the differences. Because, like, I was definitely getting a little fadey there for a second, but I'm like, man, I am up now. Six states and 2 territories. Okay. No problem. Interesting, though. Yeah, I didn't know that that's how it was divided. See, I'm learning new and interesting things about Australia on a regular basis here. Canberra is like a city within New South Wales. Okay. Yo, Omen, chill, boy. Aussies love to talk about Australia. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a little nationalism, pride in your country. I mean, I'm sure Americans would be the same way, except everybody already knows everything about America if you don't live in America. It's always what's crazy to me, like how much people know about America without living here. People will talk to me about American politics that don't live in America. I'm like, dude, I cannot name a single one of your politicians. I don't know your president. I don't know anyone in your parliament. I don't know anything about your political system. But they'll be talking to me about like Nancy Pelosi. Like what? Like how the fuck do you know this shit? Very worldly, very cultured. Unlike us American swine that all y'all seem to know everything about. I feel like America is a country that's like the rest of the world hate watches. All right, that was a pretty good one. That was a pretty good match. Yet another double elimination. PJ Barch and Lucas. Kennard. More people in Canada know American than Canadian politics. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, why? Ours is way more boring and nobody covers it online. I mean, but like, I don't understand why people would pay attention to it, even if it is covered. Like, if all I saw was Canadian politics on my TV, I wouldn't pay attention to any of it because I'm like, what would I? Why do I care? America is very different all over. The different accents, etc. Similar to England with the accents. All right, fair enough. Yeah, we do have a number of distinct ones. You guys have like cartoon characters as politicians. That is absolute facts, most definitely. It's funny just to watch people like Trump or MTG. Yeah. Um, yeah, it's definitely. I can understand it being entertaining from the outside. That I do get, I guess. But like knowing about like the policies and stuff like that. I mean, I guess it's like if you're just sitting there laughing at it for sure. It just sucks that we have to live with it. Who's MTG? That's Marjorie Taylor Greene. She is a fucking despicable woman. As is the president. Yeah, the Jewish space laser lady. Fuck her. Good for you. Yeah, we've got dumbbells all over the place, making policies and impacting people's lives. Ryan Aitken. Jeez, look at those traps on Ryan Aitken. Bro is eating TRT for breakfast. She said the California wildfires were started by a Jewish space laser. Yep. That was me. I was in control of it. I'm at the helm of the Jewish space laser personally. I don't know if you knew that. Aussie rocking the green and gold. Is that an Australian thing? I mean, your flag wouldn't say so. It's Team Australasia. Australasia. Mexican supplements for brekkie. For sure. Yeah. Brekkie is cringe though, bro. I do have to say. And that's not just for Australians. That goes for the English as well. Brekkie as a term is very, very cringy to me. Anybody who says that seriously, I'm gonna go for some brekkie. Like, ugh. Ooh. Makes my skin crawl. Can you make it rain here? We really need it. Yeah, brother. Ask and you shall receive. Send you some of that high-quality Jewish space laser rain. I mean, Florida's got plenty of rain. We can definitely give it to you. Green and gold is Aussie? Okay. Thought green and gold was Jamaica. Oh. All right. Aitken pulling guard. Oh. Hey, yeah, Aitken moving him all over the place. Aitken putting that roided muscle up to good use. I think it's like Netherlands with orange. Okay. Fair enough. Netherlands is a country that I don't know too much about. That's where the Dutch are from, right? Nah, dude, I've never said it like that. It's slap mobile for sure. Yeah, yeah. It's just a term I don't like. I do not like it. Like, there's some slang that I can get down with. You know, like calling the trunk of the car the boot. Like, that's okay. When you said, what were we talking about? The box wine? Oh yeah, the goon, right? Yeah, goon. Like that. I'm like, all right, that's cool. I'm with that. But there is some like slang like that. I mean, like, I don't even know if you really call it slang. I guess it is. Like, that term specifically just really, really irks me. The goon bag. Yeah, exactly. The boxing kangaroo flag is green and gold. Oh, okay. All right. I'll look it up real quick. Boxing kangaroo flag. Oh, I like that. Yeah. That's a cool looking little flag. What is that for? Is that like an alternative national flag? In 1983, the boxing kangaroo received national and international prominence when it served as the symbol for the successful Australian challenge for the America's Cup, where the boxing kangaroo flag, a red-gloved golden kangaroo on a green background, was flown from the yacht Australia 2. Cool. I've never seen that before. That's really cool looking. I like that. That would be a cool tattoo. That little boxing kangaroo. There's goon bags in Canada, but you mix energy drinks, Pedialyte, and liquor in a bag or a jug. Yeah. Ugh. What the fuck? Energy drinks, Pedialyte, and liquor? Oh, good lord. Can't people just drink like regular human beings? Why do you have to make such disgusting concoctions? But bro, no, it's delicious, I swear. Oh. Hey. Declan taking the back. But yeah, Aiken to his feet. Aiken with those tree trunk ass legs. Oh, nice roll through for Aiken. Or I mean for Declan rather. And he's out of it. Nice. Good work for Declan Moody. Declan Moody putting on for Australia right now. But yeah, Aiken's probably up front, I would say. You see the boxing kangaroo or Southern Cross constellation like Whitaker's chest tattoo to rep Oz. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen the kangaroo one before. I've seen the flag, of course. Wow, Aiken with a crazy sweep there. That was nice. Oh! Ah, nice work. Nice work for Moody. Moody over into side control rather. Very nice. Yeah, that was some good work, man. But yeah, Moody needs to get himself into a submission position here to swing this thing, but because he's been doing some nice work towards the end of this match. That was a judo throw, yeah, for real. No worries, Didgeridoo Dave. I got you, bro. Plus, I wanted to look at it, too. You can describe it in so many words, but a picture, it's worth 1,000. I don't know if you knew that. Penny saved is a penny earned. I don't know if you knew that one either. I'm full of valuable wisdom. I'm full of tried and true topes. What the fuck, Jesus? I can't. I'm starting to get loopy here. I can't talk anymore. I can barely talk to begin with. But yeah, full of tried and true wisdom from the old ages, carrying over into this modern era. Everything out of Poor Richard's Almanac. We pulling an all-nighter tonight? I didn't expect to, but man, we have been going for quite some time now. Little break in between, but we are locked in. But nah, we are definitely not pulling an all-nighter. We're getting through this Craig Jones Invitational day one. Ooh, trying for the Kimura. That's a problem with these high-level BJJ matches is that, like, everybody's too good. Like, they're too good to get, like, caught in traps. So, like, all these guys are going to to double eliminations because both competitors are just too good to get submitted. Thinker and Dave are my new sources for elder advice. All right, I'll take it. Dave's still older than me, though. I'll never forget. Yeah, they're all just too good to get eliminated. I mean, it's all too good to win. Like they're all too good. They all get eliminated. That was a good one though. That was actually a really competitive one. That blonde chick in the crowd looks so bored. They specifically zoomed in on this one chick, basically, like, and she looked like she could not care less. Has anyone given their back tonight? Actually, in that match, Aitken gave his back up, but he was able to roll through everything. So it was like a risky maneuver for whatever reason. I forget why he did it, but he had a method to it. Method to his madness. I'm more gray than I am not at this point. Feel you, bro. Yeah, I'm waiting for that to start with me. I got a couple of little grays in the front. Like every once in a while, I'll see a little couple grays pop up like around here or whatever, but keeping the pigment so far. I thought this was the Tom Jones Invitational. Whole bunch of guys competing with the. It's not unusual. Well, I thought he did pretty good, but you know the bridge. He could have vamped a little bit better in the bridge. Now in the red corner, singing "She's a Lady." Alan Sanchez coming out to the Dracula music. Hey, Mr. Rage Quit, you could be watching this too. I guess you're still at work. But yeah, this is on YouTube. Free for everyone. Very nice of them to do that. Knew I wasn't going to be able to just drink half that can. I knew it. Now I am awake. Now I'm never getting to sleep. Oh, fucking well. Alan Sanchez. Free, best price there is. That is the truth. Like I always used to say in my freestyles, you know, I'm giving it to you free. That's a good price. My chin strap up to my earlobes all gray, mustache still a little color, above my ears mostly gray, and advancing towards my forehead. Hey, chicks dig the salt and pepper, brother. Even if it's more salt than pepper, they're into it. So you're doing good. It's kind of funny that like most of the things that men are self-conscious about, women are like still okay with. Like bald guys, you know, dudes who are losing their hair. Chicks dig bald guys. As long as you own it, you know? You get this, Rick. I don't want you coward shotting anyone that's not me. There you go. Exactly. Give him a full description. This little guy is getting all kinds of antsy. He knows I've been streaming for a long time. You want to watch the Craig Jones Invitational, Omen? Yeah, dude, you should be embracing your silver fox years. Absolutely, you should. Yeah, man, chicks dig it. You're a man of culture. Yeah, Yama Kitty. Yama Cat is here. Waiting to jump down again. He will not stay in my lap to save his life for whatever reason. He is not a lap cat. You can go down if you want. Yeah, go ahead. Bye, buddy. Yeah, he's just getting antsy. Got to play with the little thing on the string with him after the stream's over. Your girl is 18 years younger than you? Let's go, brother. Didgeridoo Dave. Go rob that cradle. I hear that all the time. I don't know. I mean, like, I was under the impression now, like, with like all of this like modern way of thinking that like age gaps are this big problem. And like I feel weird sometimes with that though, because I do know that there are some people that's like, you know, oh, you're dating. Hey, hold on a second. Get down from there, bud. Hey, get down. Oh, yeah, whatever. Fine, let him stay. Nah, not harsh, man. That's a compliment, bro. Stop. Hey. He goes without attention for too long. But yeah, no, I thought that the age gap thing was like a big problem, or like that some people consider it a bigger problem nowadays than like years past. So I always feel kind of weird if I'm talking to a girl that's like too young, but I mean, I never go for like very like young girls. I mean, like obviously legal. I mean, let's get that completely 100% clear off rip. But even within that, I mean, like anywhere in the 20s is like still like I feel sort of weird about it. I'd say from like 18 to 27, I feel a little bit strange about. And then 28, 29 is still probably a little bit too young. '25 plus, I think, is no issue. Under that can be a little weird about your life stages before your partner was even born. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't. I just they all look like kids to me. So I'm just like, you know, I'm not into anything like that. So I'm like, nah, you know. But then you see some like good looking chicks, and it's like conflicting. First wife robbed me of my youth. She was 6 years older than me when I was 26. To be fair, she's 32. Okay. 32 is an adult. You can make your own decision. Yeah, exactly. That's always what I think about it. I mean, that's why like I'd say like for me, you know, I'm 38, so like 30 is about like where like the sweet spot is for me as far as like if I'm going to go younger. But even 8 years is still a decent sized gap. So I guess it all just depends on the person. Oh, all right. Front headlock here. Thought I was 28? All right, hey, appreciate it, man. I'm a young 38. I gave away a lot of my youth myself, honestly. I know, I feel like I was maybe a little bit stunted. You'll stick to 30 bracket for the next 15 years? Sounds good to me. Yeah, I retain my youth, I would say, to an extent. I think I like somewhat refuse to accept getting old. like, I consciously reject it. So, in a lot of ways, I keep myself young, I guess. Hey, Sigma's back. Hello, Sigma. Oh. You're live streaming and get my Gen Z slang so you seem young to me. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, I keep up, you know? I'm also very keyed in to, like, YouTube culture, so I think that that kind of inherently keeps me kind of young. I can't have girls with pre-family. Can't raise another's kids. Tried once, didn't work. Not against raising kids. Prefer mine. Prefer to be mine though. Yeah. Um. Well, what I would say to that is that as I've gotten older, the the options for single women without kids certainly does seem to be dwindling. Because I'm sort of in the same boat. Like, I would prefer if I'm going to have children, like, in the equation that they be, like, I would, I mean, really, ideally, it would be like start a family together kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to just have kids for the sake of having kids. Like, I would like to settle down with a woman and start a family if I was going to go that route. But I think that I'm open to the idea of not having that, or having, you know, a kid with, or having a woman with kids. Like, I wouldn't be outright against it, but it really has to be the right woman. Like, the woman herself has to be like exactly what I'm looking for in a woman, and then I would figure out a way to be okay with it. But again, it's really more so just the fact that it's like, you know, the options get less and less as the years go on here, it feels. Unless I'm going for younger and younger, but the older that I get, you know, the age range has to kind of move up with me, you know? What's doing? Up dog. What's up, dog? There you go, Sigma. I'll give it to you. Single moms be looking a certain type of way at the bar sometimes. I mean, that's what I mean, right? Like, and I mean, you know, yeah, if it's something that's a little bit more casual, then, you know, I don't give a fuck what you're doing at that point. Like, you know, as long as the kids aren't around, you know, leave the kids with your mama. Yeah, look how happy Gabby is. I know. I'm always happy to see Gabby happy now. Yeah, it is sweet, her and Craig. I do appreciate that. She seems like a fun person. I like Gabby. Is Updog a goon reference? No. You've never heard the Updog joke? All right, Gio Martinez versus Bilal Itiabari. Yeah, you didn't fall into the trap, Dave. You got away from the updog joke unscathed. Me, I walk headfirst into the fire. All right. Etiabari. Oh, 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 shit. He almost had the knee bar off rip. Etiabari, that was a really, that was a reckless move by Martinez. Oh, Etiabari working. Oh. Yeah, he is cranking on that knee right now. Oh, rolls through. Damn, he keeps it, man. Yo, Eddie Abari is working. Oh, he's working for it. Etiabari. I can't believe that Martinez just walked into that. Oh, he is cranking that thing, dude. Oh. Bro, that does not look pleasant at all. That does not look good. Yeah, I mean, like this does not look good for that knee on Martinez right now. Gio Martinez in a world of trouble. Oh, bro, that kneecap looks like it is about to pop. His kneecap is white right now. His kneecap is looks like it's being forced through his skin. That is crazy that he is. Hey, he lets it go. Oh no, he doesn't let it go. Oh. Oh my god, dude. He is cranking the fuck out of this dude's ankle, and that kneecap is so. Oh! Oh! Oh, yeah. Yeah. Did he not tap? He tapped. Yeah, what is it? Did that look like a tap, too? What is going on here? How many times are people going to phantom tap in this thing? That looked like a tap to me, too. Yeah, let's see here. Turns over. Yeah, of course he tapped. What the fuck? You can't. What are you talking about? That was absolutely a tap. He literally tapped. What else could that have been? Tap, tap, tap. Bro, give me a break. What are you talking about? Bro, these people are fucking nuts, dude. That's ridiculous. How is he protesting that? Literally, bro, there's only one thing that could have been. Oh my god, sorry, I'm missing out on some stuff in the chat here, but that was ridiculous. What did you think that was? Bro, you can't be doing tapping motions in a grappling tournament and then fault anyone for thinking that you tapped. That's retarded, bro. Excuse me, R word. Andy, you seem like a Sigma. I respect you. Andy is a Sigma. Andy is the Sigma. I mean, you're the Sigma in charge, but Andy is goated Sigma Alpha Beta Chi. Knees hurt just thinking about it, bro. The way his kneecap was like being wrenched looked crazy. He was tickling his toes. Yeah, there it is. A little tickle, tickle, tickle. Bro, I mean, what else could he have been doing? like, seriously though, what if that was not a tap? What was that? Like, he was what? He was just feeling for where his other foot was? I mean, like, that makes no sense. That means he's a Sigma. He's a Brazilian tap. Okay, gotcha. Deep in a sub, making a tapping motion, play stupid games, winning stupid prizes. Exactly. Patrick Bateman is a Sigma? Got you. I mean, Patrick Bateman is also a legitimate psychopath. Just always keep that in mind, because I do hear a lot of people, like, you know, extolling the virtues of Patrick Bateman. Don't forget that he murdered people. Durek is a Sigma. There you go. That's the answer. That's the legit answer right there. In a way, he kind of is, though. Bro legitimately grifted his way through the United States, moved over to Norway, and then went to marry the princess. Like, that's kind of baller moves right there, dude. Talk about a grift that was successful. Fucking Derek Moneyberg can learn a thing from Durek Verrett. Durek the GOAT. Durek, my friend on Twitter. Shout out to Durek. Because he murders people and is Sigma, because he do the Sigma thing and kill the beta with the Sigma and do the Sigma. Got you. Got you. That all checks out. Bateman on edibles? That sounds dangerous. People always miss the whole point of the movie. If you're hot and rich, you can kill people for fun. That is legitimately the point. And that the hot and the rich are so vapid that if you kill people, no one will notice. Moneyberg paid both CGIs? Oh, both CGIs? Oh, Moneyberg is paying for this? I got you. Well, why is he not competing then? I want to see him in his socks. Isn't that the meme that he, like, rolls in his socks? All right, Kyle Boehm versus Bilal Ediabari again. Derek Moneyberg versus Gable Stevenson. I like it. I mean, Moneyberg's got that, though, right? I mean, if Moneyberg was able to get a black belt as quickly as he did, he's going to be able to submit anybody. Him versus Habib needs to happen. That needs to be the fight that Habib comes out of retirement for right there. Ooh. Oh, shit. This Ediabari with these fucking knee bars, bro. How many times? Oh, no. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Kyle Baum going for the knee bar now. Trading knee bars. Dueling knee bars. Moneyberg versus Dylan Dennis. I love it. Easy dub for Moneyberg. He's going to be the new Misfits champion. Misfits Boxing's MMA champion. What a dumb thing that is. Every time I say it, I'm just like, God, that's dumb. It's Misfits Boxing with an MMA champion. You got your peanut butter in my chocolate. You got your chocolate in my peanut butter. Aussie's going hard on the leg locks. Yeah, I mean, shit, dude. But 10th Planet trying their owns here. I mean, like, these guys were trading it for a minute there. Moneyberg would kill Habib. That's easy facts. Oh! 10th Planet gets it. Oh, he might have broke his foot. Oh, he might have snapped his foot, bro. Oh! Oh, he broke his foot. Oh! He's putting weight on his foot. It's fine. Nah, he didn't break his foot. He didn't break his foot. He's putting weight on it. If he broke his foot, he would not be putting weight on it. If he broke his foot, he would be going nuts right now. Oh, damn, dude. Good shit for 10th Planet, bro. Oh. That replay is sick. Oh my God. Yo, dude, Kyle Baum is a G. First non-disputed tap in is a break. Look, no shit. That's wild. He really was cranking that thing. Shout out to Kyle Baum, bro. Aussie dude looked very, very Caucasus region, yeah. I mean, that's like the dude in Misfits Boxing that was like from Pakistan, but he was fighting out of Scotland. That was nasty. That was some nasty shit. Just need some alpha brain for the foot. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Takes an alpha brain pill and the foot just instantly heals back up. And then he translates the Rosetta Stone. Yeah, dude. Kyle Baum, Braby. Dang, I want a belt. I would have subbed Warren for one. Bro, anybody could have done that. Shit, dude. I mean, when he literally puts his head in your fucking arm and says, "Take my neck, please." If Russians are growing up to compete in Oz, fucking Lookout World, them plus CJ. True. Yeah. That is an interesting element of this, right? I mean, like, not a lot of Russians, of course. Obviously, they do the Sambo thing. And, as Habib would say, if Sambo was easy, it'd be BJJ. That would be a cool event right there, bro. Instant, amazing idea that I just had. They should do a CJI style event, but it's all Sambo teams versus BJJ teams. That would be dope as fuck. That I would definitely want to watch. KyleTheBomb.com versus Kenta Iwamoto. Kenta Iwamoto with a terrible chin strap, and I should definitely know about that. Australia is incredibly multicultural. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. I mean, I grew up in Florida, one of the most multicultural places in the world. Oh, Kenta Iwamoto. Oh. Boom gets the neck. I'd like an American town in every capital city. I want to try Popeyes and Five Guys. I mean, you probably don't want the rest of the stuff that comes with an American town, but you can definitely try the food, though. More places need to follow Florida's lead on the amount of Latinas. I would agree. I would definitely agree. I've known many a Latina in my time. Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A is a little overrated in my opinion. It is good though. I'm not trying to say it's not good, but I feel like people like lionize Chick-fil-A. Like, yeah, it's chicken. They also have a very small menu at Chick-fil-A. So you better want fried chicken or grilled chicken, and that's about it. You can have it in a salad. You can have it on a bun. You can have it by itself. And those are your options. Iwamoto gets the back. There you go, Andy. We were asking about people getting their backs taken. And he ends up on the side. Iwamoto really pretty explosive with his motions. I appreciate that. When I was young, I fell in love with a really chubby Latina from one kiss. That's all it takes sometimes, dude. Happened to me too. Took a little Latina girl named Pamela up into a tree and asked her to give me a kiss. Hooked ever since. You guys are spoiled for fried chicken in the South. Not a lot of good places up here. Yeah, if you want fried chicken, good Lord, we got plenty of that. Everybody thinks KFC. No, not KFC. Maryland fried chicken. Maryland fried chicken. If you want the recommendation from your boy, that's the recommendation. Maryland fried chicken. Not the state of Maryland. I mean, it's the same name, but Maryland fried chicken is a chain that's in a number of places. But yeah, Maryland fried chicken was the shit. I don't know. Is it still open? It's a good question. I haven't been to a Maryland fried chicken in a million years. Maryland fried. Yeah, let's see here. Yep. Yeah, they got a couple of them still. Where's the one closest to me? I haven't been to a Maryland fried chicken in a million years. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's one not too far away. Hell yeah. I need to get myself some Maryland fried chicken now. You guys are making me hungry again. The youngins call those tortas now, Dave. Yo. That's funny. I didn't know you had any Latinas up there in Canada, Hydra. I mean, I knew that there are some, but like, I didn't know that there were enough to like have a thing for Latinas. Could go for a torta myself. The actual torta sandwich. Oh, I'm hungry. We almost have none outside the big cities. I'm Latina starved where I'm at. Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, you got to get yourself into the city for one. Yeah, they're out there. Out here, at least. Hey, appreciate you, Dave. Always, brother. We have fun. I mean, Iwamoto over here is doing some pretty good work. Gets back to the feet. But Bomb staying in the thing. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who's going to win this if it goes to decision. Oh, little kick to face. Unintentional. He knows. Oh, come on. Yeah. I mean, he didn't mean to. You could tell. He instantly was like, "Oh shit." He didn't mean to kick him in the face. He knows this is not MMA. Oh, nice trip for Iwamoto. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I mean, I don't know if Baum's going to be able to win this one. Oh, combat sport when somebody gets tapped in the face. Yeah, exactly. Hey, don't do that again. I saw your toe hit his chin. It would have been hilarious though if Iwamoto tried to flop on that. He gets tapped in the chin with his toe and he just goes flying. He pulls a death sentence. All right. Decision again. Team versus team here. All right. Well, let's see who's going to win this thing out of these two teams. Then I believe we've got the ladies competition coming up here next. Close call here, they're saying. Potentially. All right, Michael C. Williams, let us know. Hey, Jaron Vallel, one of the judges. Always like hearing that name. 40-36. Hey, Australia takes it. There you go, Didgeridoo Dave. Go Australasia. Australasia. Yeah, that was actually one of the best duels of the whole thing. Yeah, two really good teams there. Hey, Alex is back. Oh, Gio Martinez is going to tell us that he didn't tap. Then why did you tap, brother? Okay, so he's at least admitting that it looked like a tap. Weird haircut and making excuses for the tap. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I at least give him a little bit of credit for saying like, "Yeah, I get it." But like, bro, what else could you possibly have been? You weren't even like he was not reaching back. Like, you know what I mean? Like like there's a difference between like I'm going to grab for something, like that and like like that. Like come on, dude. Yeah, exactly. The Aussies took it. Good shit, bro. Moving on to the semifinals over here. Conveniently, randomly feeling where my opponent is right before my foot breaks. Yeah. Come on, guys. You know me. I would have just let it break. I just had to be doubly sure where he was at when my foot was breaking. Hey, is this where my foot's breaking? Right back here? Yeah, I mean, the crank on Eddie Abari's foot definitely looked really bad, but if he was able to put weight on it, there's no way that that foot was broken. Oh, they're showing the replay again. Yeah, shout out to Bomb, bro. Yep, B Team and Daisy Fresh coming up. Can't wait. Team Daisy Fresh, that's what I'm on. All right. Daisy Fresh and B Team. Our last duel. Duel. Duel of Fates. Aussie Sim Team B. All right. Well, go B Team then, I guess, but they're going up against my Team Daisy Fresh, so I can't root for them, brother. I'm Daisy Fresh all day long. When I found out that they were training out of the back of a burnt out laundromat, I was like, that's some real shit. Your B Team? All right, well, rivalry's on, brother. May the best man win. As both of us sit here and watch from the comfort of our own homes. May the best team win. I always do find that very cringy when people are like talking about their team, their like sports team, and they're like, "Yeah, we did it." What do you mean we? You didn't do shit. You watched. Same with fighters too. Oh, they're just mad that they're not like us. What do you mean us? I see that on message boards sometimes or on like shit posting groups and stuff. Do you want some action on it? I don't know. What do you got in mind? I'm a gambling man. I mean, I don't know. We'll do. Let's see. I'm trying to think. What's like a good thing for that? Good friendly wager here. I don't know. It's like kind of tough. Like the circumstances are weird for that. Oh, you just want to go straight cash? I'll put 5 on it. I'm all right with that. I'll put down 5. I can't be high rolling over here. $5 USD. I'm with it. You want to go for that? We'll e-shake on it. I can part with $5. Keep in mind that that's $5 that would have been spent advertising the channel and growing the channel out. So obviously I got a lot riding on this. All right, we shook on it. All of chat has seen this now. Get a free Craig Jones BJJ instructional. Nah, dude, you don't have to do all that. $5 it is. We got this. I'm not worried about it though, because obviously Daisy Fresh is gonna win, so nothing to be concerned about for me. Just the B team. The hell does that even mean? It's not like they're the favorites or anything. I don't know. I don't know if they are or not. I would think that they are. Everybody was talking about how the Daisy Fresh is like the underdogs, so be a little surprising if they win, but $5, a bet's a bet's a bet. I'm with it. That's right, too fresh and too clean. Come on, bro. Easy. Daisy Fresh over Teddy Fresh all day long. How you gonna fund me? Does YouTube have direct message? No, but you can you can just email me. It's thinkerstjames at gmail.com. It's the same. It's the email address that's on the YouTube channel. You're gonna have to install Discord. I mean, you probably would do well to be in the Discord, even regardless of the bet. But no, just shoot me an email with your PayPal or whatever. Again, it's not going to matter, bro. I'm not going to need your payment information. When I win this $5, you're just going to go to paypal.me/RainCakeProductions. You're going to send $5 my way. You're going to say, "Damn Thinker, Daisy Fresh forever. Those words exactly. And then one of those. Part as friends. And I will take that $5 and I will put it into advertising the channel. Which, by the way, for anybody who's interested, I have been doing a little bit of work on growing the Facebook page. So if you are on Facebook still, it's facebook.com/YamaShow1. I'm still actively working on trying to get Yama Show back, but Facebook is a bunch of ineffective, ineffectual, do-nothing customer service people. So it's been a very big, difficult process. But if you are on Facebook and are interested, Yama Show and the number 1. Oh yeah. I think does this work? Hold on a second. Now, I mean, to help you out too, but I just want to see if this actually still works, or does it? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exclamation point donate. I don't think I've ever actually shouted that out before, but anybody who feels so inclined to donate, exclamation point donate. So there's the PayPal link. Going to PayPal, request Thinker 10K and pray he misclicks. Give it a shot. If it emptied out my bank account, you'd get about $17 out of that $10,000. Request 10,000. Received 1748. But so there you go. That's mine, which you are going to be using right after this duel is over. And remember, Damn Thinker, Daisy Fresh, forever, or whatever I said, because I don't remember. You have to remember, not me. You're the one paying. Oh man. But yeah, if B team wins, just I can throw the email in the chat for you. Just email me back with your PayPal link and I can pay it from the appropriate account. Now I'm excited. Man, Red Bull got me awake. About to make some money. Good to be the king, baby. Good to be the king. Oh, Didgery Dave with the dono, brother. Come on, man. That's you just broke the whole bet with the dono, bro. That's ridiculous, bro. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much for your donation, brother. That means a lot to me. Thank you. That's very, very kind of you, bro. Yes, it definitely worked. It definitely worked. Thank you so much, brother. Now I have your information, so I will definitely get you five back off of that when you win this thing. But thank you so much for that, dude. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. Really, really appreciate that. That's really, really cool of you, man. Thank you very much. Oh, no, hell no, dude. We're not forgetting the bet that we shook on it. The bet is on. There is no forgetting the bet. The bet has to happen. The bet has to happen. Can't put we don't shake on a bet and then just goes away. But I will. But if I win the bet, then you're good. you've taken care of your portion. You're straight, bro. But if the B team wins, you're definitely getting your money out of that. Oh, well, bro, I appreciate that. I'm glad that I really, it means a lot to me that you feel that way, brother. Thank you so much. It is a great honor to be able to do that and for you to feel that way about it. So, my sincerest appreciation, man. And potentially soon, on top of the entertainment, $5 also coming back to you. If we can actually get to it, good lord, I forgot. I mean, is it just me, or did they do all of these like interview things last year? It's like they really like are drawing this thing out this year with all these like interviews and promo spots and all this shit. It's like this thing is long as fuck, dude. You donate your wins to Emma. Oh, man, I really, really appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. That's really very kind of you. And it is, like I said, a great honor that you feel entertained by this little thing we got going on. So the Daisy Fresh Demons. Got you staying up late drinking Red Bulls. Hey, yeah, that's all right. That's all right, man. I don't mind that at all. Not when I'm here hanging with the homies cheering on the Daisy Fresh Demons. We got Demons in the Pit coming up right now. Yeah, small, humble space. Now a powerhouse. All right, there's the coach. Coach Daisy Fresh himself. Bro's got an eye patch going on right now. This guy is a gangster. Bro is coaching the team with one eye right now. Heath Pettigrew. Hey, there's Buck. Buck with the worst swag on the planet. Always. It's like Brendan Buckingham has like anti-swag on purpose. But he is right back there. All right, Nicky Ryan for the B team. Wants a peg leg lock. Let's go, bro. Andy. Andy, you killed me, bro. How much grappling can you do with a hook hand? Sounds fun if not pegging lock. Yikes. We talked about this. Only if it's Paige Van Zandt, right? Right? All right, Max Hansen. He's the man. He got a big face. That is a dude with a very large face. Only Paige. There you go. Absolutely. All right. Who is it going to be for the B team? He looks like he's wearing a mask. Yeah, it's true. He just got like very pronounced facial features. It's like a minor gigantism kind of thing. All right, Joseph Chen. Joseph Chen. Joseph, like a young Hugh Hef. He's Zeph like Diane word, but he's not from South Africa. Joseph Chen. Oh, he is from South Africa. What? That is such a weird coincidence right there. If you're not aware, South African, like youth culture is like Zeph is like a type of kind of subsection of the youth culture in South Africa. And yeah, I did not realize that Joseph Chen was from South Africa, but now it makes all the sense. Why Max Hansen immediately went to his back? Like, bro, you pull guard after watching everybody else pull guard and not do well with it. But all right, come on, Max. Go, Max. Oh. Max going for the back heel here. Nope. Chen navigating. Oh. Legs flying over there. Max got to be careful he doesn't kick him. You know you can't do that in this. You're not allowed to kick, buddy. I mean, Chen just staying on top. Like, Hansen has to be a little bit more dynamic here. B team all day. Going for the man in the mask. He's got an excellent Patreon. I'm going down? Well, I mean, so far, you're actually kind of right. Like, Max went right down into guard and has not really utilized this ground game very effectively, but we are early in the match. It makes it more exciting. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, come on, Max, come on. Do something, god damn it. Oh. Oh. Chen doing a nice job of getting himself out of the leg tie up there. He's kind of jumping over Hansen's legs. Yeah, Chen's looking pretty good so far. Controlling nicely. Looks like he's sponsored by Hooters, legit, or Little Caesars also, with the checker. Daisy Fresh, pizza. I mean, Matt, he's got the leg. Okay, nah, Chen, wise to it. I was like, he might have been sneakily starting to work his way onto that leg, but Chen is doing a really nice job of keeping those legs out of harm's way. Tennessee Volunteers look alike. There's another good one. Yeah, true. Yeah, Chen. Ooh, careful with that knee. That's the second time that Hansen has nearly struck Chen inadvertently. Oh, okay. Chen tried to advance in, but Hansen just keeping the course here. But I would say that Chen is potentially winning, even though I think that Hansen has done the more active maneuvering. All right, scoots back. They lock hands. They let go of each other's hands. Somebody pull away with this thing here. Come on. Oh, all right. Hansen tries to stretch the knee. Chen very wise to that. Yeah, his evasive actions, his evasive maneuvers are pretty good. Legendary stream, bro. Unexpected, but not all heroes wear capes, I suppose. I don't know. Appreciate you, though, Beeb. Hope you had a good day at work, my man. Yeah, who would have thought that I'd be putting in the double time on the day when the UFC is not broadcasting? I need them to come back. Oh, Chen with the legs cinched up. Full mount. Oh, Chen's got full reign now. Oh, Chen's taking this one, dude. Oh, no. I'm going to be down one match over here. Damn it, Didgeridoo Dave. You're up already. Can't beat the fresh daisies, brother. Yeah. I mean, he's going to have to pull off something really spectacular here because Chen has been top pressure heavy throughout this entire thing and evading everything that Hansen has tried to do. Wall walking from Hansen. Gets out of it. Okay, this is your shot, brother. You got 45 seconds. You need to do something. Pushes off. 30 seconds. The tough thing about BJJ too is that when you're under the gun, like it's that much harder to like actually swing around, swing a fight, swing a match. Cuz it's like when you get down to 30 seconds, like you have to have all of the time to actually set up something like and get there too. Like you have to get to the thing you want to do and then have enough time to actually execute the thing you want to do. So you really like if you're like 30 seconds is nothing. Like you need to start actively getting towards the next position like with a minute left on the clock. If it's under a minute, you're going to have a really tough time actually finishing. Not that it doesn't happen, but like you know what I mean? It's like it gets a lot harder to like get into position that you want and actually put the pieces together to make a submission happen if you're down in a one-round fight. Max looks like from Atlantean stock. Could be. Down there with Aquaman. Talking to dolphins. Probably in the water, talking to dolphins. Rolls around with a trident. Has a chariot pulled by seahorses. All right. Another elimination, as we have become accustomed to. All right. Brandon Reed from my team, Daisy Fresh. He's one of those dudes that has abs, but they're like they stick out, so it like almost looks like he's fat, but like it's just his abs really like sticking out, distended almost, which I never understood how that happens. But I have seen it before. Like super cut people, but like they still kind of have like a belly. What's the reason for that? Someone explain. Nicky Rod. Walking around with a name like Nicky Rod, you must be pretty confident in yourself. Yeah, baby. They call me the Rod. HGH gut? Yeah, I guess that is potentially what that is, huh? All right. Nicky Rod versus Brandon Reed. Coach looks hard as fuck with that eye patch, bro. Not gonna lie. All right, Big John back at it again. Center of the pit. All right, underway. Come on, reading, writing, arithmetic. Scoot over from Rodriguez here. He's scooting. Scoot, scoot, scoot. There you go. Reed gets himself on top. Top control has been very dominant throughout this event. All right. Reed continuing to pressure from the top. Rodriguez back to his feet. Rodriguez back down to his ass. Oh. Nice entry for Reed. Reed folds him over. This is, oh, okay. This is good work for Reed. Yeah, Reed looking good so far. Fingers interlocked. Rodriguez back to the ground again. He's doing like a scoot in motion to try to get a clean entry, but Reed is pretty okay with everything right now. All right. Jockeying. Try to get like a full-on pull down. Like that's okay. Whoa. Reed almost did exactly what I was asking for, but Nicky Rod gets out of the way. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit that notification bell, guys. This is not a paid endorsement. Hey, appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it indeed. Yes, everybody listen to Didgeridoo Dave. Follow his lead. That's the homie. Appreciate the support from you, Didgeridoo Dave, and everybody else, man. As we enjoy this last duel of the Craig Jones Invitational number 2 here. I mean, Reed's been controlling on the top, but this is not one where I'm like feeling like he's like getting all of the best of it. I definitely don't think that he's far and away ahead here or anything like that. Nicky Rod doing what he does, apparently, which is wrestle and fall to the ground and scoot on his ass. Definitely successful with that. Winner of CJI 1, Nicky Rod is going to win. I mean, looking better right now, dude. As you say that, he takes Reed's back. Oh, trying. Has the arm not under the chin. He also has another arm in there. But this could still work too. Head and arm. Rear naked head and arm triangle. Oh, he's got the crossface now. He's gonna get the tap. Yeah, he's tapping. Oh man, shit! It is not looking good, brother. It's not looking good. I think $5 are coming your way, Didgeridoo Dave. Damn, dude. He did the damn thing, dude. Yeah, Nicky Rod is legit. He is legit for sure. There's a reason he won round 1. Or not round 1, CJI 1. Yeah, he really had that. No two questions about that tap. Yeah, Nicky Rod now getting ready to fight again. Didn't realize you had a ringer on the team, Didgeridoo Dave. You think he's going to win it all again? He might. I mean, if he won with all of those people that were in it last year, because it was like a lot of high-level fighters last year, if he still won it with that being the circumstance, then shout out to him. He is definitely in the right field. All right, Mr. Pix. Michael Pixley. All right, both of them seated on the wall here. Of course, Nicky Rod. He already had one down. Let's see if he can repeat. Even stats. Even stats indeed. Let's see if Michael Pixley is the rod killer over here. Coach is already looking past Daisy Fresh. It's like, I'm not worried about those guys. It's really New Wave that I'm worried about. Call me Arma Davis. Could have gone with Nostra Davis. Ooh. Yep, Pixley gets a little sweep toss there off rip. All right. Rodriguez back to the ground, but Pixley jankling up the legs there. Kind of jangle, jangle. I mean, is that... It's not nothing that he has right now. He's got a pretty decent grip. Oh, that's what you meant? Not Beethoven. Well, Amadeus is Mozart, but I'm with you, bro. I get it. I get it. I like it, too. I think it's pretty good. I'm going to tell that to OC Dave P. Maybe he'll change his Omega Strikers username. All right. Pixley is letting Rodriguez chill on the ground. Fucked me twice. I would have let it slide. I would have just been like, we'll leave it there. I mean, right now, Nicky is not putting forth a ton of offense, but he can turn it on a dime. And yeah, Pixley went right down in between his legs. Like, bro, you're asking for your neck to get taken that way. Asking for the triangle to get thrown up. If you fucked me 3 times, I want it. True. Exactly. 3 times, you know it's yours. Pixley circles. Rodriguez says, get in here. Come on, I want to cuddle. Nice trip. That was a nice trip for Pixley. Bruce Pixley. It's actually Michael, but, you know what I'm talking about. Bruce Lee, Pixley. Coincidence? I think so. All right. I mean, Pixley has his neck almost here. Got the headlock. Oh no! Oh, he doesn't have the headlock. I thought he had that locked up. He's just the one hand under there being held onto. Yeah, Pixley putting that work in this one. 3 minutes to go. My bad, but Nikki finishes this guy too, my bro. I mean, not right now. He's not. He might be conserving for this part of the fight, but it's exactly what I said last fight. Like if you're not doing enough early, you got to start, you know? You got to start moving on it. You know, you get down to around the minute mark, which is going to be a minute 15 seconds from now. You got 1 minute left to work. Like that's barely enough to actually set up a submission, let alone finish it. Yeah. Pixley is pushing away too much, says Big John. He says, you got to engage. Quit with this defensive maneuvering. Damn. Nice throw by Pixley. Bro, Uncle filled him out the house. Get on out of here. Like MMA, I think these specialists are setting up. I'm just not knowledgeable enough to see it coming, but when it comes, it's really quick and decisive. I got to believe that too. But we have seen a whole lot go to no conclusion. So it's like I said earlier, I really do believe that like these guys are all so skilled that it's very, very rare that they are going to submit each other because they're just too good. They're too aware. Anytime you start trying to set something up, they're aware of it and they're ready to get off their own defensive game plan. So I hear what you're saying. All right. Yep. Another double elimination coming here, brother. No flat out win for Mr. Rod himself. That was a pretty good one. Not the greatest that we've seen tonight, but that wasn't bad. Don't think Nikki has another 8 minutes in him. Yeah, no, I mean, definitely not after that. A lot of ground scrambling there. That was crazy, too, when he just tossed him into the wall. Boom. Get on up there. Oh, yeah, Victor Hugo is competing in here. Former UFC fighter. Really, really not a great one. Is that dude on the side that freak grappler guy? Which one are you talking about? All right. Jacob Couch, your next competitor up. So, yeah, another double elimination. Daisy Fresh bringing their guy Couch out here. The ginger beard dude cross-legged. I'd have to see again. Oh, you mean the coach? You talking about the coach for B team? I mean, he might be that. He might be that freak grappler guy if he's the coach for the B team. I would suspect he probably is that. A very smart looking dude with his glasses. He says, "Don't let the glasses fool you. I'm a killer." Yeah, you talking about him right there in the back? With the bowl cut? Looking like Patty Pimblett? All right. Fight is underway. All right, so Jacob Couch needs a victory here to keep his team alive. Oh! Uh-oh. Couch looked like he almost had that for a second. The leg lock. Oh. Stream cut out for a second. I was like, wait, what happened? Talking about the German or Nordic dude who destroys everyone, blonde-haired guy. Again, I'll have to double check. Never give up your back and lose your booty. Pirate facts. Oh, oh! Jacob Couch cranking it. He's cranking. Oh, hook again, man. Now, why did he let go of that? He had such good position on that. Bro is heel hooking like a madman and just decided to let go. That's so weird. So yeah, Couch getting closer to making a victory happen here. And he needs to win in order for his team to advance. Yep, Daisy Fresh getting the crowd support. It's what I like to hear. Like people respecting the Daisy Freshness. Arm bartender by day, heel hooker by night. Liquor in the front, poker in the back. Crazy how well that worked. Frederick G. Oh, that's the grappler you were talking about? Oh, Frederick Vesgrone. Frederick Vesgroni. Yeah, I'm not familiar with him. I mean, to be fair, there's only a handful of grapplers that I know outside of MMA. Vodka's kicking in. Good for you. Middle of the afternoon for you, right? You got an entire evening ahead of you. That must be nice. Dangerous prospect. Okay. Cool. Good. Yeah, I mean, if they haven't touched the UFC or like another promotion that I know well, which is most of them, but I mean, maybe I'm sure that there are plenty like, with one, you have an entire BJJ competition like uh, designation, like an actual like wing of it for BJJ. So if I've seen them there, then those are the names that I know there, and a couple other ones like that. But if it's not that, then yeah, it takes a rare instance for me to like really commit it to memory. Oh, that's Shoga's view on him. True. Shout out to Shoga. Yeah, this is not looking good for Couch right now. He was involved in CJI2 Europe vlogs. Okay. All right. I mean, I believe you. I'm sure that if he's at this event at all, he's probably a beast. He's either a beast, a spectator, or the guys running the cameras. I mean, Wojcik just staying heavy on top, really, more than anything else. Really sucks that Couch lost that heel hook because he might have lost that one off of it, but it was a pretty good attempt, so he should definitely get the respect for that. But yeah, probably not the dude cross-legged on the side of the ring slash cage slash square, whatever you call it. It's called a pit. It's called the CJI pit, the pit that inspired Karate Combat. It might have been. They announced them when they came out, but I do not remember off the top of my head. I might remember at some point, but my brain is all kinds of fried and going into shutdown mode here, so I'm not thinking as straight as I otherwise might. Yeah, Victor Hugo. I was saying, former UFC fighter, did not have great success in the UFC. See what he's got as far as grappling goes. All right, Dante Leon. Come on, Dante Leon. You're my only hope here, buddy. You're the last man standing. Go out there and become the last man standing. $148 victories. Bro is accomplished. $45 up plus $5 down plus $5 dono. Good late night, mate. You need a convenience break, my man. You earned it. Well, I mean, let's not be too hasty here, brother. Victor Hugo got smoked in the UFC, so maybe that'll translate to here. He doesn't look like how I remember him. I don't know why I have a different person, like different face in my brain when I think of Victor Hugo, but that's got to be him, so. Still got the fire. I mean, bro, it ain't over till it's over. All right, match is underway. Oh, God, and he immediately goes and pulls guard. Good Lord, dude. Well, now I'm not so confident. Clash of heads? How'd they clash heads? He just went to the ground. Yeah, what's going on here? Oh, knee. He got kneed in the side of the head. Yeah, no, he was just trying to throw his leg up. Yeah, that was incidental contact. It's over, brother. I mean, it's looking like it. I swear to God, every fight that someone has pulled guard, with like the exception of one or two, the person who pulls guard is losing that round, or losing the fight. You know, in totality. they're saying that Hugo needs to just be active enough to take the win, but it's like waiting for that crazy out of left field thing that you were talking about, Dave. Like, I want to see that. That makes a $55 turnover. Don't forget in your taxes, bro. Don't want to undo you. Got you. I mean, where's the finish, though? Let's see it. I mean, granted, he doesn't need it, but still. I never said that you were going to be wrong. I just said that I was rooting for the Daisy Fresh guys. Also, probably should have known that Nicky Rod won last year. That would have been a big help in my decision making process. All right. Yep. After this, we've got the ladies coming up here. Two more matches with the ladies, and then we will call it an evening. A very long evening, but doing the damn thing. So it is looking good for you, though, Didgeridoo Dave. I'm not gonna lie, it is looking pretty goddamn good for you. It's like a bear playing with a dog at this point. Yeah, kind of legit too, because I mean, fucking Victor Hugo is huge compared to Dante. Hey, yeah, smother in the mouth. Shoot, shoot, shoot. I appreciate the mouth cover. I wish that more MMA fighters would do that. Cover the mouth, stomp the feet. I mean, Dante just keeps like trying to fish out those legs, but there's just not an opening that he's able to get. Like he's really trying to grasp at straws, it seems like. Hey, you know what? Win some, lose some, brother. That's okay. Daisy Fresh will survive to fight another day someday. Maybe at CJI 3. I mean, also, it's like the optics of this are so bad because every time that the action stops and Hugo is just on his feet looking down, he's like towering over Leon. So it's, just from a judge's perspective, like this dude is definitely doing the better work. Gets up and he's just looking down at this dude who's like cowering. I mean, this is such a non-starter. Leon is just not doing anything. He's not backing off. What are you talking about, John? John McCarthy's telling Victor Hugo not to back off like he's not interlaced with him right now. Hands in hands. You were a gaming analyst back in the day? All right, fair, bro. Well, then how are you not picking all of the UFC fights correctly? Why are we all relying on E-Money J? You need to take that man's job, bro. You need to take that over. That needs to be your new occupation. In the chat. Aside from being the den father. Under a minute. Yeah, there's nothing. There's definitely nothing for Leon. Oh, slot machines. Okay, that's a little different. Quote unquote gaming analyst. I got you. There's just nothing left. I mean, Dante has not done hardly anything. I mean, he had a couple of early moments, it felt like, but from there, it's just all been Victor Hugo towering over him. He is a lot bigger. All right, double elimination. You know the drill by now. Match was over. Good work for Victor Hugo. I mean, he really didn't need to have to work that hard, though. All right. Everybody hit the center. Love fights, though. It's a 50-50, but I try not to gamble. I mean, yeah, you're definitely smarter. You know, the only true way to win is to not play. But you can do it like E-Money J. Put like hours and hours into tape research and still get the answers wrong. Nah, E-Money J is the homie. And he is definitely way more accurate than like 90% of the people on the planet when it comes to his predictions, but everyone gets them wrong sometimes. So many variables in a legitimate fight. All right, B team gets it. I owe you cash, Didgery Dave. Man of my word, gotta pay up. I hate the smother attack. It's a bitch move like foot stomps and oblique kicks. Yeah. I mean, foot stomps and oblique kicks I like. I mean, they're legal moves. The smother attack. That's why I like that too, though. Yeah, no, I'm good with all of that, man. I mean, it's all legal, so I think use every tool in the arsenal. All right. Get that. Get that win, money. All Bam, brother. Wait, hold on. Review that one more time here. Boom. Oh, okay. Either one of those would have had it. All right, cool. Boom. All right. Pay it to the Yama Fund? Not a chance, brother. We made a bet. Got to pay up on your bets, but I appreciate the dono. PayPal appreciates both of us sending money either way. They get a little bit of a cut off of both ends of that. But a bet's a bet's a bet, man. Can't welch on your bets. So we are now even, but you are still way far above and ahead with the baller dono that you just gave. So thank you very much once more, my man. I appreciate it a lot. And congratulations to the B team for beating the underdogs. You know, I mean, it's what they're supposed to do, right? Now, who's going to win the female fights? I'm kidding. I don't want to start making in-chat bets a thing. You're going to print and frame that? Better than an autograph? Hey, you got it, brother. You earned it. You earned it with your accurate prediction. I'll always be Team Daisy Fresh in my heart, though. In my heart, forever a supporter of those lackluster-ass teammates. Because, bro, they definitely didn't do shit. Like, they got smoked. Bet 5 every week? On what? On the fights? I'll put it in the community parlay. You can pick. You can use that money however you choose in the community parlay. I'm down. I'll save it for the community parlay if you want. OG privilege. There you go. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out at a time when I've got like a fully functioning brain, because I have been awake for a very long time today. And I am definitely looking forward to these female matches, and then I am definitely looking forward to turning in for the night, because it has been a long one, and it is way late now. This is a lot later than UFC usually goes. So, already having streamed for multiple hours for the Misfits card / no BKFC, and then doing all of this plus an extra hour that we didn't even need to be on for this stream. You'll donate more to a Didgeridoo Dave Picks Fund? Hey, brother, the donation link is always open. You donate and you can dictate how that money is used if you'd like. That is your choice. That is your prerogative. Because most of the money that I'm spending right now when it comes to the channel is going towards advertising, mostly. Just trying to get more eyes on the thing. Trying to grow it out a little bit more. Growth has been steady, though. Pretty happy about that. Thanks for staying. Hey, bro, come on, man. I love doing it. I just have to physically be able to do it. Because it's been a long day. And my throat is definitely, I'm definitely feeling it. You can hear the difference. Like, if you go back to the other stream, you go back to the beginning of the other stream when I'm like all loud and energetic and, you know, my voice is like not shot. Like, I can hear it myself. So like, I know that you guys can hear it. Well, I appreciate it, Dave. Thank you very much again for that donation, man. Very, very kind. I really do. Anytime that anybody donates, it's a very um, it's a very good feeling. A feeling of accomplishment and camaraderie amongst myself in the chat that is a great addition to just being able to hang out and do this in the first place. So much appreciated. One last time with Phil Rowe for the evening and all of his various sparkles. Aljamain Sterling there. Significantly less sparkly, but still sparkly enough. His Funk Harbor chain gleaming amongst his other multiple chains. Many chains on Aljo. Aljo, a 3-chain man. Phil Rowe, a single chain man, but a much larger R, much larger emblem. All right. Let's get the ladies in here. I enjoy spending time with you and this little community that you have built. Love Vitz King too. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate you, brother. We love it too. Can't wait for Vitz King to get back on here, man. Every time we get together, he's always saying, you know, he's ready to come back. He can't wait. Sooner than later too, because we found out that his schedule should be getting worked out hopefully within the next couple weeks, and then it's just a matter of the new schedule taking hold and him actually getting those days. But got some good news on that as far as like his ability to get his schedule worked out the way that we want it. So things are looking good. Things are looking good. Things are also looking good on screen right now with those legs on Alex. Can't get over that. They definitely framed this up knowing that those legs being right up front can make this nice to look at. Like, look at the framing of this shot. It's like super tight on their bodies, and her legs are just like front and center. I'm not even like a big legs guy. Like, you know, there are some guys who are like, oh, long legs, blah blah blah. That, you know, like they all like go crazy over legs. Like, that's not usually me, but like I can certainly acknowledge a nice pair of legs, and she certainly has them. Look forward to it, man. Me too, bro. Gonna be good to get back doing the damn thing. We're gonna have to redo the soundboard too. Well, I mean, we're not gonna have to redo all the clips and everything, but like I have to go through and like reset up all of OBS because Vit's constantly having computer problems, always working through some computer issue. So hopefully he's got the computer taken into the shop this coming week. Get that fixed up. Titties and puss. Got you, bro. Got you. All fine things to prioritize. So this is the first round of the women's tourney here, which is basically just a 2 bracket. So it's two fights, and then the winner of each goes to the right. Yeah, this is the women's portion. I think we got 2 fights from this. Or is it 4? It might be 4. Cause right, cause then 4 and then 2 fights, one from each. 2 fights, 2 fights. Winner, 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 winner. That's 2. No, actually, I guess it is just 2. I think. I've been sucking down Billy's. Nice. Nah, man. Yeah, we're in it, bro. Why not? Come on, man. I've had to sit and watch dudes rolling around with each other, hugging all day. I want to at least watch some ladies get some in. Especially too, Adele Fornerino is like, she's like next up. Helena Crevar is a very young lady here, 18 years old. Good lord. She's also wearing like a fucking weird, like leotard or something. Like she's wearing like a cat suit. Is she actually going to compete in that? Oh, I guess she is. Yeah. All right, here come the ladies. They hug, and Fiorino is on the ground immediately. Oh, these are 3-round fights here. This is like an actual like regular style deal because this is like a mini tournament between these ladies. It's fucking daytime here. I'm good. Damn right, dude. Enjoy, brother. You got liquor and weed for days, man. Shit sounds good, dude. I'm gonna have that Didgeridoo life at the end of mine, man. I got a little bit more work to go, but I like the you got a very like dude kind of existence going on, man. Little Lebowski going on. I like it. This chick's pigtails are like she's like using them as a weapon. Get him in Fiorino's face. Fornerino, excuse me. I mean, Crevar is doing pretty goddamn good right now. Adele Fornerino is like, she's supposed to be the like the pro here, and Crevar is only 18. Just have to do it for yourself, mate. Can teach you how to distill or grow. Veggies, whatever. I got you. I mean, there you go. Self sufficiency, man. I can appreciate that. I don't really have any need for the distillery part, but growing some plants, I like plants. Like I said, all my homies are plant dads. Fornerino is. I mean, they're saying that like Cravar hasn't passed the guard, and that is true. But like, Fornerino needs to like turn it up herself here. Okay, she starts doing that now, and now Cravar has the ankle. Oh, trying to get that heel. All right, Cravar back on top. Fornerino is like she needs to start getting active with her own offense here. Oh, another hook. Yeah, Cravar is looking pretty sharp right now. All right, that's round one. I mean, I think that Cravar took that pretty easy. Cravar looks like she's 32 years old, and she is 18. She's got a very mature face. Distillation is complex. It doesn't need to be done for consumption. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily a thing that I have any grand interest in getting into personally, but could be interesting at least. All right. They got open scoring for this too, so we know that Cravar is up one round. I mean, I'm telling you, Fornerino going to her back is like automatic detriment in this competition. They say that the judges have been favoring guard passes, but really, I'm telling you, it's the judges have been favoring top control. I'm telling you, this hair that she has is definitely an advantage right now. It's putting another like factor into play here that Fornerino is not anticipating. How much do you like weed or concentrates? I mean, I appreciate all of those things. I'm not huge on any of it though. I like the Delta 8 stuff. Are you nicotine, CBD, or THC guy? I mean, all of them in different capacities. But I mean, mostly nicotine. I mean, nicotine's that's what the vape is, and you know how much I do that. But it's got to be in the right circumstance, of course, because as I've mentioned, Florida is only medical. Recreational is still not legalized in the state yet. So, obviously, I am not ever in violation of the law. That's not something I would ever do. That's not my style. But I can appreciate those things when and where the time is right. Have you tried nicotine pouches? Nah, I wouldn't go for that. I honestly like really more so than the actual like nicotine. I like the smoking. That's why I switched. I used to smoke cigarettes back in the day, but I just found them gross and they were like painful at some points. So I was like, I like the smoke, but I don't like the cigarettes. And then vaping had just like become a thing only a year or two earlier, a couple of years earlier. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try the vaping thing, and it's been much better ever since. So yeah, I like the process of the inhalation and the smoke element of it. Cravara is running this fight right now. She's running this match. Oh, okay. Fornerino getting a little bit of success here. I mean, granted, I'm not like enough of an expert to like know every attack method and everything, but I mean, it really does appear that Cravara is doing the better work in this match. I watched Duncan Trussell on the Ages back. He was saying he was diagnosed with being diabetic. Hmm, interesting. I didn't know that. I know Duncan Trussell though. Psychonaut. He's big into all that stuff. Oh, almost had the heel hook there. Cravar. That was all seems like nice work to me. I think Cravar is taking this match pretty easily. He changed diet, improved, and gave up vaping nicotine at the same time. He went on holidays for a month or so. Oh, it like changed his entire deal. Oh, what? Two judges for Fornerino on that one? All right, 1-1 going into the third. I don't really necessarily agree with that, but as I said, I'm not enough of an expert. What's going on here? Oh, they're saying tie her hair back. Yeah, see, it's what I was saying. I was telling you that the hair was a thing. The hair was a thing. I think that that's absolutely a fair thing to do. Yeah, it makes sense. She should have had that tied back the entire match. I don't know how they let those pigtails go everywhere. When he got back from his holidays, his blood sugar under control and diet started vaping again, and his blood sugar spiked. Oh, interesting. I don't know why the vape would be doing that, but I don't know the physiology of it. The sugar in vapes. What? The sugar in vapes. Enough actual sugar in vapes to spike your blood sugar? That's crazy. Well, yeah, I mean, I get that part of it. I just didn't realize that it was like actual legitimate sugar that was giving the flavor. I'll have to look into that. That's interesting. So you mean that there are actual calories in it? Are you ingesting calories because of vaping? Red Bull count? Yeah, I think Red Bull definitely counts. Red Bull is the majority of my sugar intake, I would say. Oh, wow. That's crazy, man. That is really crazy. I did not in a million years ever thought that there would be calories in vaping. Oop, sorry. Oh, enough to affect blood sugar levels. Yeah. That's crazy. That's wild. Oh, man, they are going for it. I appreciate this. These ladies are both working. Yeah, I will look into it. That's interesting stuff. Yeah, I would say so. If this goes to Fornerino, I'm going to be kind of upset. I think the Cravar has won all three of these rounds. But again, what do I know? I am certainly not an expert when it comes to the intricacies of BJJ. Not even to an Aussie brothel. All right. Well, I will definitely take your recommendations on those as well then. All right. And there is the first match here. I thought the Cravar won that pretty handily. Like I said, I don't know enough about the intricacies and the details to make the full on accurate assessment, but that looked like a pretty solid match for Cravar. There's only one in Tamworth. You wouldn't want to go there? Okay, got you. I'll still steer clear. Jesus Christ! I'll steer clear of that one. I mean, I'm steering clear of all of them. To be perfectly honest, I have no interest in going to any of those places, but especially that one. I'll definitely steer clear of that one. All right. Who's going to take it? Come on, Helena. Mostly because I thought that was the right call, but let's see what these qualified judges say. Yeah, 30-27. All right. Helena wins it. There you go. Yeah, I thought I'm with Jaron Villel. I thought it was a 30-27. I thought Helena Crevar took that thing all the way. I don't even know how two judges gave her that second round. They're all bad news. Avoid churches too. They're all horse. Yeah. Luckily, I steer clear of both of those places, for sure. This Crevar has an interesting accent. She's got an interesting way of it's like she almost has an accent, but but it's not actually an accent. It's just it's like an American accent, but it's very close to being like something slightly foreign. Dar. See, that's what I'm saying. Get their name out there. Yeah, she's got like a very slight accent. Yes, cheers, Dave. Everything I learned from you. All right. For the grand finale of this very, very long day of streaming, we got one more match coming up. And then we will bring this thing to an end. After 7 hours on now and another 5 before that, this has been quite the marathon today. What a day. It is nice to see that Craig Jones does all this good stuff for charity. I mean, all these little promos that they've been showing have been some interesting things, and they do look like they are good, legitimately good things for the world. So I like to see that. Long Dave streaming. Long day. But no, it's good. No, dude. All good, man. I'm not complaining. I just didn't anticipate it. But it's certainly... It's all good. You know, we made the most out of not having a UFC day. Why are they're doing a mock wedding between Gabby and Craig? What is this? More odd promo stuff. All right. That was a very odd and goofy advertisement for Craig Jones's rash guards, but fine. Congratulations to the happy couple. They were supposed to do OnlyFans after CJI won. Yeah, I remember that. I mean, probably better for the world that that didn't happen. So a promo like that, you know, all good. You would have bought it. I'm sure that there would have been a lot of curious people out there for something like that. Really? Craig Jones and Gabby Garcia? Huh? So these Lucy packs are like the big brand competitors for Zyn, I guess. They're trying to take over the Zyn market. I mean, it's interesting to me that like Zyn is even a thing. Like young people are all into Zyn pouches. So strange. You don't really get it. I mean, I don't know. I guess you get the nicotine out of it, but you think that they'd want the smoke more than the nicotine. I don't know. Just been streaming today. I think I've had you on and off around the house today for like 18 hours. Yo, Michael, for real, dude. It was not expected, but yes, absolutely. And it is 3 o'clock in the morning here where I am, so it has been quite the day. Unexpected, but much appreciated. Me not understanding the youth? Yeah, I get you, bro. These young kids with their Zyn pouches, and I would have thought that they would have wanted smoke, but they just want the nicotine. Yeah. 5 p.m. there. You're just starting your evening. Yeah, I've been... First stream of the day started at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So, yeah. Been a long day. I just didn't anticipate that this Craig Jones shit was A, going to be this long, and B, that it wasn't going to start for a fucking hour until after it was supposed to start. I wish that I had known that it was going to start at 9 o'clock. I was on at 8 o'clock because that's when they started the broadcast. So I was here like an hour early, basically for nothing. For highlights and intro shit. But again, all good. Ooh. Fighting out of Boynton. Ana Carolina Vieira fighting out of Boynton Beach. We're closing out strong with a Florida lady. We're closing out strong with Floridian representation on the CJI too. What are you doing awake, Michael? Jeez, bro. 3 a.m. for everybody. Except Dave. 5 p.m. there for him, of course, obviously. But yes, Floridian representation. You know we got to be going for Ana Carolina Vieira, obviously. She's going up against a 19-year-old, though. That didn't work out so well for Fiorino. Fornerino. All right, come on, Ana. All right, Vieira, come on. Get this win for Florida. Do it for the Sunshine State. Your superpower is not sleeping? I mean, it's often a curse to me, but I definitely am in that same boat. What I do is I just stay awake until I can't stay awake anymore and then just knock out completely and repeat that process. I go until my body physically cannot stay awake any longer, which probably isn't very healthy, but it's certainly the way I like to operate. Bro, Bloomis, what's up? Good morning. Killing it with the streams lately, brother. I mean, a lot of streams this week. That is true. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I like streaming. I like it, you know. Had a lot to talk about this week, so it made sense. We had The Ultimate Fighter, of course, still going on, so podcast, Ultimate Fighter, stories that needed covering, and now a whole long weekend of streaming. So yeah, that's why I gotta really see if I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna have to have a think about whether or not I want to do tomorrow for day 2 of this, but I probably will. I you know, we'll see. Rest of it has helped recently, but not a long-term solution. Is that like sleep medication? Oh, I guess Helena Cravar has beaten both of these ladies already. Shout out to Helena Cravar. I thought she crushed it in that fight. Yo, Galvao is doing some decent work right now, though. I don't know if Florida's going to get this one. Lavender oil on a cotton ball, then you put it in your pillowcase is how grandma would help. Okay. That's supposed to help you sleep? Interesting. I've never heard that before. That lavender is like a sleep aid. I mean, there's a lot of ways that you can like get yourself to sleep if you actually try. You know, reading is definitely very good. You know, do a little light reading before bed. Certainly helps. Breathing exercises, another good one. Drinking yourself to sleep, that was my old method. That was certainly effective. You use melatonin spray for sleep? I like melatonin, but the problem with melatonin is that like I have to be able to sleep for like a full 8 hours if I'm going to use it. Because if I try to take melatonin and I have to be up the next day and like I don't get exactly as much sleep as my body wants, I wake up so groggy. Like I'm like worthless for like the first half of the day at the very least, if not the whole day, if melatonin is taken and I don't get enough sleep on it. Yeah, Vieira gets the control back over here. Galvao had some early success, but it was like took the momentum swang Galvao's way for a minute there, but she is back on top, Vieira, and she has a leg here. Hey, Bloomis, thank you so much for the donation, brother. 2 donations in one stream, crushing the game right now. Thank you guys. Bloomis, appreciate you, bro. Very, very kind of you, sir. Man, you guys make it all worth. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, Bloomis. Didgeridoo Dave and Bloomis coming through with the donos today. Champions, absolute legends. All right, so round 1 is over here. We're going to have to see who won that one. But I know who won today, and that is all of us together on Yama, hanging out, watching non-UFC stuff, but still having a good time doing it. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, Bloomis. Bro, I appreciate that you guys enjoy it like that. It really means a lot to me, man. It really, really does. It's my favorite thing to do, so we all get what we want out of it, hopefully, and that really makes me happy. Oh, there's Gabby. Gabby looking on. Gabby with her watchful eye over women's BJJ. All right, fist bump. Come on, Vieira, Ana Carolina. I didn't even hear who won that first round. Shit. We'll find out. Oh, Anna way up on the wall now. Anna, she's got some air right here. Jeez. Okay. All right. They are on their feet still. Hand fighting over here a little bit. Or not really hand fighting, just grabbing onto each other's hands. Push, push, push. Everybody's pushing. All right, Vieira's got the back of the neck. She's going to pull her down. Go for the toss. She almost went for a knee there. What the hell was that? You can't knee your opponent. We found that out the hard way earlier. The kindness brings a tear to my eye. Could be the vodka tuning me up, but love the community, guys. Oh, man. Well, whether or not it's the vodka talking, brother, I appreciate the sentiment, and I completely concur with it. I agree entirely. Because I feel the same thing. And right now, I'm watching Ana Carolina Vieira trying to... Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Galvao has a damn upside-down triangle, a rear side triangle, they're calling this. Jeez. Yeah, this is a tough position to try to finish a choke from, but that's crazy that she cinched that up. That is such a crazy position to be able to get that in. You seem to be very informed when it comes to BJJ techniques and rules. No, definitely not. Definitely not. I am absolutely not. How and when did you get into the sport of BJJ? No, I am certainly not that. I mean, maybe you're talking to Didgeridoo Dave, but no, I mean, I only know BJJ through MMA. That's why I'm like watching this. I'm like, when things look like they should be one thing, I'm always like, is that what it actually is, or is it that am I just not knowing what I'm looking at? But I mean, over almost 20 years of watching MMA, I've picked up a good amount of BJJ knowledge. So I've got a decent handle on the basics of it at the very least. Grappling, chokes, submissions. But yeah, I mean, I got into BJJ through MMA. So, basically when I got into MMA, was learning about all the various martial arts styles. I stand by these ladies' matches being strip fighting. Understood. Valid, valid, valid line of thinking. Valid request. Well, at least you seem to call the correct techniques as they happen. I mean, I certainly, I know enough. I mean, I would never, have, especially not ever having ever practiced it. I certainly am no expert in even the slightest of terms. I am technically not even a novice, but I can recognize things, So yeah, that's about it. Oh, nice slam out of the sub attempt. All right, yeah, man. Yo, Carolina still holding her own throughout some heavy opposition from Galvao. That was definitely a great round for Galvao. I'd say it's 1-1 going into the third right now. Yeah, yeah, okay. So yeah, then I was correct about that. I didn't hear who won the first one, but I thought that Carolina won it. So I would say that Galvao took that round. So 1-1 going into the third. A little bit of a barn burner here. Just like the last one, even though the last one was a 30-27 in my opinion. Oh, going for the underside oil check there. No, she had the hands locked. Thought she was getting a little sticky there. All right, Galvao wins round 2 unanimously over here. This round seals the deal. Ooh, hello. A lot of nice looking ladies. All right, round 3. Come on, Anna. Do it for the gunshine. Do it for the homies back home. Bring the victory back to the Orange Groves. Wonder where she trains out in Boynton Beach. Boynton Beach is such a specific place to train. If you guys ever get the chance, go to a BJJ class. My first class was a very humbling experience. I was helpless. No, I'm sure, dude. Yeah, I've heard plenty of stories just like that. Terror show. Wait. Yo, all right, chill out, Didgeridoo Dave. Rein it in just a little bit, brother. Oof. Oh yeah, that was a really nice move. And oh wow, and Galvao reverses it. Oh shit. That's so crazy. Wow, dude. Anna Carolina had a big moment there, and Galvao was able to take the back in a reversal, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh, oh, Carolina trying to get the armbar. Oh, yeah, she might get slammed out of it though. Oh, she's got the triangle. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that she had her leg hooked under the other one. Damn, she got a side triangle in here. Oh, okay, there. Yeah, she didn't have the arm through. That was the problem. Yeah, she didn't have the arm through. But this is wow. Yeah, Vieira is on the back foot here. Metaphorically speaking, she needs to swing this round in a big way, or she's going to lose this thing. Is that house tour that you promised ever happening? Brother. There's nothing to see in this house, I promise you. That I definitely promise you. It is a tiny little place. And everything that you really need to see in here is like in here. Like you really are. Like the DVDs is pretty much the bulk of it. There's a TV and a treadmill on the other side of that wall, and that's about it. It's a very small, very humble abode. Hey, Didgeridoo Dave, never apologize for being a titty lover, my man. Never apologize for that. You wear that as a badge of honor. You wear that with pride. I am a titty loving man. Yeah, Cribs Thinker Edition, exactly. Yeah, there's really nothing to look at. But yes, doing a video of the movies I definitely should do. Yeah, that I should definitely do sometime. Yeah, I'll have to pick a day where I actually have some time to like just go through and show them all off. Yeah, Carolina's losing this one, unfortunately. She was doing so good in that first round, but could not pull it out in the last two. Sarah Galvao is going to be going on to the finals. Because, yeah, she's shelling up right now. She's got no offense. Carolina did a really nice job of turning this around after that first round. Where is this card taking place in the world? This is in Las Vegas. Yeah, this is in Vegas. Not too far from where the Apex is. Yeah, that's why they're doing it on local Vegas time. That's why it's like just past midnight local time, and for me it's 3 o'clock in the morning, almost 3:30. All right. Yeah. Oh, geez, she is certainly not happy with herself right now. She's very upset. Aww. Yeah. Yeah. That was a really good performance for Galvao, though. She was down one round. That there is an example of thinker of what you were saying earlier. Aussies shouldn't know what the fuck a crib is. For us, it's where you find a baby. Sure. Yeah. That one, I think the MTV made that a little bit more universal back in the day. So maybe it made its way over to Australia off of MTV. Got to be pretty late in Vegas. Yeah, it's just past midnight. Well, I mean, almost 12:30 Vegas time. Vegas is 3 hours behind Florida. All right, let's hear this decision here, and then we will bring this thing to a halt. Hell yeah, dude. Bloomis, yeah, Big John. Big John actually officiating. All right, Sarah Galval gets the win. Ooh. All right, congratulations to Sarah Galval moving on to the finals. She's going to be going up against Helena Craver, who I think is probably going to win it. Helena Craver she looked really dominant in that fight. So, yeah, man, Australia is UFC's media bitch. We grown up on Leave It to Beaver, Bonanza, Bewitched. Yeah, I mean, American media is out there everywhere. The announcer, yeah, I thought that he was in, yeah, Michael, Michael Williams, right? I was talking about that earlier. I thought he was in Bellator, but I mean, or not Bellator, excuse me. I thought PFL. So yeah, he probably came over to PFL from Bellator. So yeah, that I had said that earlier. I was like, yeah, the Bellator PFL let him over to go do this. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, I hate to cut off Sarah Galval here, but it is super late. I've been on for a very, very long time today, so I'm going to bring this stream to an end. Guys, thank you very, very much for hanging out tonight. This has been quite the experience doing this long of a stream unexpectedly today, but I appreciate you guys. Bloomis, Didgeridoo Dave, thank you both for your donations. Very, very kind of you. Really awesome. Tomorrow is day 2 of the CJI, and I will find out what the actual start time is going to be, and hopefully I'll be able to do it as well. If not live, I might do a rewatch of it a little bit later in the evening, but we did day 1, so we got to do day 2, I would say. I think it's only right. So either way, thanks again, guys. I appreciate you very much. Have a great rest of your night, and I will see you in the next stream. Fight on.
BKFC.